Hey, yo, flyers! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm the Flying Fabio, and welcome back to the channel. Kilo Zebra. Perfect timing, buddy. 4 months. Let's go, Kilo. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Hello, everybody. Good morning. How are you guys doing today? It's Friday. Yes, it is. It's Friday. I'm super excited for Friday. Super excited for Wings flights that we're doing today. Life is good, boys. Life is good. Oh, good fixings. Nice. I may do VFR 3 today if we have time. If we have time. I've been talking to Boston ATC, right? They, as you guys know, I've reached out to them before this series started, talked to them and said, hey guys, can we have a setup where once a week we do a Wings flight? And they were all about it. They're super cool. As a matter of fact, the guy that's going to be on center today, Evan, he's one of the top guys at Boston VARTCC. And he is one of the two founders of Flight Sim Expo, believe it or not. So amazing, right? We're going to talk to the guy that created Flight Sim Expo. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Hey, Mahoney, how are you, man? How is it being 1 year older, Mahoney? Hey, Jerbo, what's up, man? Absolutely. It was my pleasure. It was my pleasure. Yeah, welcome in. How's it going? So every Friday we're doing Wings flights, right? We did the first one last Friday. It was VFR traffic pattern, and we're going to do the second one today, which is a VFR cross country, right? So now we're leaving our home base for the first time in this series. But considering how long it's going to take, we may have time to do VFR flight number 3, which is entering class Bravo airspace. We'll see. That's a tentative for today. We're definitely going to do VFR flight number 2. But also, that flight only starts at 10:30 because that's when ATC coverage starts, and that's by design. Right, so we have now an hour and a half, 10:30 Eastern time, right? Boston is Eastern time too. They work on Eastern time. So we have an hour and a half to plan this flight, right? And I think that that's awesome, right? To me, it's a great idea to spend some time doing this before we actually launch and talk during the flight. Yeah, Mahoney, I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Hey, Aspen, hello, sir. Excuse me. Oh, Aspen, I see your last message there on Discord. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? What do you think? What do you think? Hey, B-Dub. Good morning, man. How are you? Hello, Big Brian is here. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while, Big Brian. That's great, man. Hello, how are you? Azevedo, good fixings. Oh, VFRs 1 and 2 and IFRs 1 and 2. Nice. Nice. Well, yeah, they're online today, good fixings. So maybe jump in and do it. That's going to be awesome. Stug, what's up, man? Xbox Gamer, good morning, sir. Did you have good sleep? Day off work. I'm so pumped. Kilo, let's go. Let's go. Are you going to fly with us today, Kilo? I'm going to be on VATSIM, but you guys know you can fly on VATSIM too, right? Or if you don't want to fly on VATSIM, I always leave all players on so you guys can see me and fly along if you like. If you like. I think this music is a little loud. Little loud. Little loud. I think we need maybe something like this and then something like this. I think that's a little bit better. T-Bone, what's going on, man? How are you? Hey, do not know a name. Hello to you, man. Hello, hello. Alpha Whiskey, good afternoon. Luxionica, hello. Oh, Shubashi's here. Hello, sir. Mephiston, Spitfire, Ninja. Hey, let's go, buddy. Let's go. Slarty, happy Friday to you too, man. Happy Friday. Kirkness is here. Hey, Kirk, how are you, man? Is Santi here too yet? Matt Dot, what's up, dude? Hey, Goofy, good to see you, man. Scooby-Doo TV, yes. Hey, Bryce Allen is here too. Russell and Rookie. I haven't seen you in a while, man. What's going on? Everything okay with you? Everything all right? And of course, my horse. Hello? Hello, Rookie, good morning. Sammy, hello. Afternoon to you, sir. How are you? Hey, Speednut, Dalmatian is here. Shuffle Shoes. Japison, nice. I've spent much of the last 15 years outside, so it's time to go back to Norway. All right, buddy. Hey, good attitude, Aspen. Good attitude, buddy. Not yet as a video, but there is one being made. There's a DC-3 in the works for the sim, yes. Oh my God, Kilo, IFR 21 and 22. You're that far into it? 777, hello, sir. Still in the car? How's it going? Hey, Lefty, how are you, man? Peter's here too. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, C2 Sky, holy moly, hello. Lots of people I haven't seen in a while saying hi. That's great to see you guys. Nesab, hello, Citizen. Nice. Yeah, I remember that, Luxionic. It was a while back, though. About 4 hours, perfect. All right, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Back to base? Sounds good, Luxie. Sounds good. Dickus is here, too. Hello, hello, hello. Guys, I was a little behind this morning because I was cleaning the kitchen, and I haven't made my coffee. So let me go make my coffee real quick, and I'll be right back. RTB, nice. Always a good feeling, isn't it, 777? Always a good feeling. All right, give me 1 minute. Hold on a second. Can we do this? Can we do this? Let's put 1 minute on the clock. Let's put 1 minute on the clock and see if Fabio estimates things properly. See ya. Big failure. Big failure. But you know why? Because I stopped to give Abby a hug. I'm not apologizing for that. I was late on the 1 minute getting coffee. Yes. It took me like 1 minute and a half because I stopped and gave you a hug.
We didn't have a 30-second hug.
Don't say that. Yeah, I know. Like 777, I tried. Didn't work. Mucho take it easy. She's totally worth it, Speednut. She's more than worth it, buddy. More than worth it. You stopped to have a jelly bean? Yeah, it's double fail, 777. It is double fail. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. All right, so we now have an hour and 15 to plan, right? So let's get going here. Let's get going with our planning. Hey, Master Key 5K, thank you very much for that Prime sub, man. I appreciate that very much. Look at that. You're about to kick off a hype train here if he keeps going. Thank you, sir. Ugh. Dalmatian, don't even mention the word. All right, guys, so let's get going, right? Let's start by talking about the flight today. So what are we doing, right? Well, I mentioned to you guys, we're doing the Wings program. And I think you all remember going through this page here. This is Boston Virtual ARTCC Wings program. You have several pages. We're on the flights page and we're looking at the different flights, right? We've completed VFR 1, which was the traffic pattern. Today is VFR 2. It's VFR navigation, but also flight following. Who knows what flight following is? Concise description in chat. What is flight following? Vincent, we're going to do the route together, buddy. Thanks again, Master. I appreciate that, man. All 120 kilometers at airport. I want to fly my jetpack. Mahoney. Actually, maybe within that distance. We'll see. Thank you, Luxionica. Oh, yesterday. Nice. ATC vectoring around? Not really. Not really. It's only for the United States as far as the term flight following, right? Following a flight plan? No, you don't need a flight plan for it. Radar services from ATC. Right. ATC helps you out with traffic, weather, etc. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, Del Miguel, I'm doing great, man. Thanks. How are you? You do have to squawk something. Yeah. Advisory ATC for VFR. That's right. That's right. Yeah. For non-IFR traffic. Right. So ATC, guys, controls IFR traffic and VFR traffic. But as you know, the United States is a bit unique in that when you fly VFR in the United States, you have a choice. You can have a flight plan filed and be talking to ATC the whole time, or you don't have a flight plan and you're not talking to ATC the whole time, right? It's up to you. But if you're doing the, hey, I don't have a flight plan, right? I'm just flying from A to B today, but I do want ATC to keep an eye on me. They're going to see me on their radar anyways, right? But if I don't talk to them, they just know I'm a VFR traffic because I'm squawking 1200. And they see a little 1200 on their scope and they just know, okay, that's a VFR guy not talking to us, that's fine. But if you talk to them and say, hey, I'd like to have flight following today, what they'll do is they'll change your squawk from 1200 to something else, right? And they'll start giving you traffic advisories. So if they see another VFR flight close to you and maybe that guy is not talking to ATC, just like you had the choice of not talking to ATC, then they'll tell you, hey, you got traffic, 10 o'clock, 5 miles, looks like he's moving east. He's not on frequency. Okay, then you know a lot of things already, right? If you weren't doing flight following, you wouldn't get that traffic advisory. They can give you weather advisories too, like Kilo Zebra said, right? If they see some bad weather ahead, they may prompt you and say like, hey man, we're seeing some stuff here. Are you aware of this? Do you have weather information? You know, they keep an eye on you. Basically, that's it. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to plan a flight. It's a short flight, but we're going to plan it. And then we're going to do the flight and ask for flight following. So let's go into the page for VFR flight number 2 and see what Boston VARTCC says. All right, so departure is Nantucket, the same place we did traffic patterns last time, right? Oh boy, speeding up, kicking up that hype train. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, man. Hey, oh, Kendo, thank you for the follow, man. And Stand Gamer. Maybe? Stand Gamer. I'll go with that. Thanks for the follow, man. Xenex, thanks for the follow, guys. All right. So, let's see. Nantucket to... What is this? Quonset State Airport. Okay, so let's read this, right? In the second Wings VFR flight, it's time to fly somewhere. You will put the skills learned in the previous flight about the traffic pattern to work on a VFR flight from Nantucket Airport, KACK, to the Quonset State Airport, KOQU. Oh, nice, Leo. Glad you like it, man. Glad you like it. Oh, no way, Hammer Nails. Are you serious? Hey, Miller. Thanks again for your comments yesterday, man. My mom, let me show you this, Miller. My mom is a big fan of the stream, right? Big fan of the stream. Actually, I think I can show it better here. So once in a while, what she'll do is she wants to make sure that I see some comments that she thinks are really good comments, right? So she screenshots them and then sends it to me so I can see them. And the one from yesterday, I believe, was a comment of yours. Let me see here. Can I do this? Yes. Look, today is my first day here, and you're the most knowledgeable stream I found. She was over the moon about this comment, right? So she screenshot it, sent it to me. She's like, you got to make sure you thank him, talk to him. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that comment and the other comments you made too, and appreciate you being here. Sometimes she is mad, but she doesn't. Look, she speaks English okay. She doesn't think she speaks English okay, so she doesn't like speaking English, right? So... whoa, we just made level 1.
Just resubscribed for
Let's
5 months.
go.
Finally, I get to see you live laughing face. Your reaction to the video with your parents was wholesome.
Aww.
Much love from Japan.
Oh, thank you, Don Don. I didn't even know you were in Japan, to be honest. Thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate that. Psycho Mike with 200 bits and Slarty gifting out a tier 1 sub to Miller. That's awesome. Thank you, man. So yeah, guys, I really appreciate all the feedback, but I wanted to let you know that my mom really appreciates it too. She loves it. She loves being here, reading you guys talk about the stream. And she, you know, what's funny is she knows a lot of you because you guys are regulars, right? So she talks to me like she's a regular too, because she is. You know, she'll be like, oh yeah, you know, Dreadnought said this, or, you know, Mark Meliniak said this. It was really fun. It was really fun talking to her about these things. So yeah, she might be in here. My dad sometimes is in here too. He's a little more busy than she is. So usually it's her and not him. He is, Kirk. He really, really is, right? Right? And he's so sort of under the radar. He just does it. And by the way, I think you may not know about Slarty is he does this in other channels too. He supports a few streamers, which is amazing, man. Which is amazing. Thank you, Slarty. You're a legend, sir. Kilo, exactly. That's going to be interesting today. It's going to be very interesting today. All right, so we'll go back to Boston, but oh boy. Oh boy. No, okay, not bad. Looks like it's VFR for now. What am I talking about? Well, guys, here. Nantucket is over here. That's where we did our flight patterns, traffic patterns last time, right? Pan Breezy. Oh my god, thank you very much, sir. 500 bits and that comment. Jeez. I'm flushing. Thank you, man. Oh, that's awesome, Kirk. He does spread the love. He's amazing. He's amazing. Hey, Vital, what's up, man? Yeah, you're neck of the woods? Looks like Hammer Nails is around here too, because we're leaving Nantucket and our destination is over here. Quonset, looks like Kingston, Quonset State, right? And so we're going to talk about the chart and everything. We're going to spend some time looking at this, but that's our flight today. And so just to give you an idea of distance, let's just do a straight line. We're not going to fly a straight line more than likely, but let's just do a straight line and see what the distance is. So it's 64 nautical miles. So for flying something that flies 110, 120 knots, just over half an hour, right? Probably about 40 minutes if you include departure and landing. Short little flight, but sweet enough for us to do what we need to do, which is learn navigation a little bit, learn flight planning a little bit, learn frequency, speak a little bit. Phraseology is the formal term for it, right? Get flight following also and work with ATC. So should be a really fun flight today. I'm looking forward to it, but let's see what else Boston talks about. They have, by the way, these pages, if you haven't been here, if you haven't done the Wings flights, these are exceedingly well organized, well done, well executed. Boston Virtual Air TCC, to me, is one of the best VetSim groups out there. These guys are pros. They're dedicated. They're serious about what they do, but they know how to have fun too. And they've put a lot of work into the Wings program to make sure that it's enough information, but not too much, right? You can easily go into too much information. Edo! Hello, sir. How's Japan today? Don Pan Pan is in Japan too. We were flying in Japan 2 days ago on Wednesday. Yes, we flew from, do you remember? We flew from Matsuyama on the south all the way to Chitose, Sapporo on the north. It was pretty awesome. New England is easy to navigate. There are a lot of VOR stations, a lot of airports. Yes, indeed, Vino, indeed. And of course, today's going to be a mix of VORs and visual navigation, right? Dead reckoning too. Okay, cool. So, training material. While VFR aircraft are always responsible for maintaining separation from other aircraft and terrain, air traffic control can assist in these tasks through a service called flight following. When a pilot requests flight following, the controller identifies the aircraft on radar, that's the squawk code, right? In order to provide traffic advisories, weather updates, and other helpful information as necessary. Okay. When departing Class Charlie or Class Bravo airports, not our case today, VFR aircraft receive radar services similar to those provided during flight following, right? So if you're departing a Class C, Class Bravo is a big airport, like all the major airports are Class Bravos, right? So if you're departing, let's say, JFK in a Cessna, sure, let's say that you are. Well, you can't depart out of JFK without talking to ATC. You're going to be talking to delivery or ground or tower, definitely departure, right? But if you are a VFR flight without flight following, after departure, after you're done with departure, so as you're departing the area, that's it. ATC goes, okay, buddy, see ya. Right? They don't tell you to talk to a next frequency. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. All right. This is going to be so fun. All right. Where is this guy? Is this the one up top? Hold on. No. Okay. Did I move it? There. Yeah. Okay. It's this one. So let's do this. All right, good, good. Huey, don't be sorry, buddy. I love it. I love it. Oh, it's for an hour, so let's get a timer going. Let's get a timer going. No, not this one. Hold on. I guess I can duplicate this. All right. Yeah, if I missed anything, let me know, guys. Please. Please. All right, now if I do... okay, interesting. Sorry, I was trying to do a second timer, but... Oh, okay. What if I... Hang on one sec. Okay, that's that, and that's that. OBS, little issues here, guys. Level 2 completed. Let's go, everybody. Thank you very much. What is the size of this insane thing? Wow. Okay, that's odd. Well, forget that guy then. I'll just do another one. Yep. All right. So here we go. We're gonna start the 1 hour timer. Why is it? Oh, I see. Okay, so that's the, yeah, but then I'm gonna have to have an hour timer for every word if there are different words. That's a bit, Beat up, come on, man. Too easy. Alright, I'll just start this timer. We'll figure it out later. Okay, so when departing class Charlie Bravo, right, you have similar services to flight following. However, these radar services are usually terminated by the controller once the aircraft is clear of any applicable airspace, unless the pilot has requested flight following. So if you haven't requested flight following and you're departing an airport that only has a tower, as soon as you're out of the airspace of that tower, you're done. You're not talking to anybody else, right? Flight following can be requested at any point during a VFR flight. If a pilot wants flight following and is still on the ground at an airport, it should be requested from air traffic control prior to taxi. Cool. So here's a sample interaction. Oh my God, I just said it. And so it begins. And it begins. I have to be better at this, man. I have to get better at this. I have to get better at this. It's 46 seconds in. Okay, pilot, Nantucket ground, Baron 311 Papa Bravo, request taxi. Okay, so that's the first thing. VFR departure to Bradley, second bit of information. At 4,500, third bit of information, flight following. Guys, in one phrase, he gave ATC 3 bits of information and asked for 1 bit, right? Right? That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Nantucket ground. So, who you're talking to, who you are, and what you want. Nantucket ground, Baron 311 Papa Bravo, request taxi, VFR departure to Bradley, 4,500 feet, flight following. Awesome. And controller goes Baron 311 Papa Bravo, Nantucket ground, runway 6, taxi via Foxtrot Echo, departure frequency 118.2, squawk 1254. He didn't say anything about, oh yeah, I'll give you flight following. Yeah, that's right. No, he just says squawk 1254. Now you know you're no longer VFR. I mean, you are VFR, but you're VFR under flight following because you're not squawking 1200. And you say, taxi to runway 6 via Foxtrot Echo, departure frequency 1182, squawk 1254. It's the readback, right? You read back everything you heard. Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting, Aristarchus. Hey, Neo, what's up, man? Yeah, Nando. Not really sure what you mean. Archie Sim, yes. Yes. Oh my god, 10 sit-ups. I need the negative reinforcement. I'll keep on doing it. Spoken like a true parent. Need to make it so the same word can be banned twice the same week. Okay, maybe. Hey, Fake Wayne, what's going on, man? How's it going? Okay. Another AI ATC. Oh, yeah, Kyber, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Okay. All right. So, I didn't say it. If a pilot has already departed an airport, so you didn't ask before you departed because maybe there was no ATC where you are or you forgot, right? Is departing from an untowered airport, flight following may be requested in the air. The pilot should contact the relevant approach or center controller. So, who do you contact? Is that approach or is it center? Depends on where you are. Depends on where you are. If you're outside of any approach, you shouldn't be talking to approach, right? Approach only controls the airspace around the airport. How do you know the extent of that? Well, you look at the airspace. So these here are class D, the dashed blue line, up to 2,500 feet. So the dashed circle means class D, class Delta, and the little square with corners is 2,500 feet. That's how high it reaches. This one reaches up to 2,600 feet, but also class Delta. And the one we're going to is also, look, class Delta, right? You see that centered around here. But then you have this big, thick, maroon, wine-colored circle centered around Providence. What that is class Charlie. Okay, so that's a bit more busy airspace than a class Delta. It's a bit bigger airport. And it's confusing here because this airspace encroaches on the airspace that we're going to fly into for Quonset. And we'll talk more about that. But what you need to know is this right here is the extent of Providence Approach. Right? So Quonset does not have an approach controller. They have a control tower, but they don't have approach. You're going to be talking to tower if you come in from the south like we are, and just contact them. Your first contact with them is going to be tower. If you are coming into Providence, your first contact would be contact Providence Approach within 20 nautical miles, so they don't want you flying closer than 20 if you're flying into that airport without talking to approach, right? And they give you the frequency here. Okay, cool. So that's how you determine if you do I call approach, do I call center? So if we take off from Nantucket, and let's say that today we don't have a tower there, we don't know if we're going to have a tower there or not. In real life, they do, CT, right? Control tower. But let's say that there's nobody on VetSim doing the tower today, so then we treat it as an uncontrolled airport. Okay. Then we have to depart and ask for flight following. Who are we going to ask? Well, are we inside anybody's approach out here? No. So then we contact center. That's how that works. You need to know what airspace am I in right now and then contact that ATC. Oh no. Oh no. This is going to be a show. Wait, Bucci, I didn't even see the alert come in for that. My alerts are down now. What in the world? What in the world? Met Chihuahua too. Oh, I missed a bunch. My God. Or maybe just I didn't see them because they were a few minutes ago. All right, well, Aspen, thanks for the 200 bits. Bucci for the tier 1. Adamello and Bucci, thanks for the follow too. And Met Chihuahua with that tier 1. Let's go, man. Let's go. Yes, which it is, well, okay, I can't say that there is, maybe there is a country out there that does it too, and I am not aware, right? But I know, for example, in Europe, you don't have this because in Europe, if you fly VFR, you have to have a flight plan, so you are going to be talking to ATC. In Brazil, you have to have a flight plan, so you are going to be talking to ATC. See what I mean? Pedro, bom dia. Okay, the UK has a similar, but not the same service kind of thing. Hotbug, what's going on? Welcome in. All right, so how do you do it in the air? Well, you do it like this. Bradley Approach or Boston Center, whoever you're under, who you are, November 650, Delta Sierra, VFR request. Don't say flight following just yet. Because what you're doing here, guys, and you hear people in the frequency do this once in a while. If you have a request, that means, hey, I'm about to talk to you, Mr. ATC or Mrs. ATC, but it's not necessarily about something that you would expect right now. Like, for example, if you're getting close to your top of descent, right? You don't call ATC and say, hey, ATC, I have a request, and then wait for them to say, okay, what do you want? And then you say, hey, I'm ready for top of descent. No. You're getting close to your top of descent. It's already expected you're going to call, so you just call ATC and say, whoever you're talking to, we're ready for descent. Okay. But this is a special request. Also because, keep in mind, this might be the first time that you're talking to Bradley Approach or Boston Center or whoever. They have no clue who you are, right? So you can't just say flight following. You say VFR request. That tells ATC, okay, there's something a bit special going on here. It also allows ATC to get back to you when they have time to handle you. Because if it's a busy area and they're talking to a lot of people, you say VFR request, it may be 5 minutes before they get back to you, right? They'll put you on a queue. But they may be so busy and they know that you're not priority right now that they're not going to answer right away. So be ready for that too. So then you wait until they answer. When they answer, they say controller says November 650 Delta Sierra Bradley Approach. Go ahead. November 650 Delta Sierra is type Cessna 172, 11 miles north of Barnes, would like VFR flight following to Nantucket at 5,500. So there's a bit of information you got to give. You don't just, hey, I want flight following, because what happens then? If you say, I want flight following, they say, okay, what aircraft are you? Cessna 172. Where are you going? Where are you? What altitude? That takes too long, right? You know the controller is going to need all this information. Just say it all at once. Save time on the frequency. Yeah? Okay. So, yeah, you can say request flight following. They only say request flight following. I got you. And the controller says, again, the answer is not, okay, you're good to go, I got you, you are on flight following. No, they just say, November 650 Delta Sierra, squawk, and a number. And then you squawk the number, and that's it. Right? Flight following is a completely optional service that must be explicitly requested by VFR aircraft. Air traffic control will not provide it unless asked. And they can say no. You can request flight following, they can say, we're too busy. Right? It's rare, but they have the right to say no. Two-tone! Hello, my dude. How are you? All right. VFR aircraft are encouraged to request flight following regularly because of the additional level of safety that is provided, right? They're going to do traffic separation, which is the biggest one. They're even going to watch out for weather for you. Because typically, if you're flying a small little plane like this, VFR, chances are you don't have weather radar. Nowadays, people have NexRad, right? They're getting more information. But even then, keep in mind, remember that case flight we watched? Where the guy used XM weather, didn't realize XM weather can be up to 15 minutes delayed, and ended up dying because they got into a thunderstorm that he thought he was already past, right? Xbox. I'll talk about that as soon as we get there, okay? Thanks for the question, though. It's a good question. Flight following is available to VFR aircraft on a workload permitting basis. There you go. Therefore, if a controller is too busy... okay, they're saying the same thing I'm saying. Before beginning any flight, it is important to conduct a thorough flight planning process. That's what we're about to launch into, right? We have less than an hour to go. And it's okay if we don't launch right at 10:30. It's all right. We can still get it done. I want to do the proper flight planning, though. But I also want to show you how much work Boston has put on these pages because, guys, you can go through this yourselves and just read these pages and know all the information you need to launch. You may feel unprepared. You are going to make mistakes, but Boston is ready for you. When you say you're doing a Wings flight, they get it. They know you're a newbie, right? Don't be nervous. This flight, by the way, additional information about flight planning is available on the flight planning page. That's right. They have an amazing flight planning page. Amazing. Check this out. Overview, visual instrument flights, right? Find the charts. They tell you how to do this. They talk about airspaces, plan your route. So they give you some hints on how to do that, how, tools that can help you, how to connect, how to check the weather, file your flight plan, program the air. So these guys are thorough, man. These guys are very, very thorough. The more vets and pilots do wings, the better the quality of... Yeah, for sure, Chromium. For sure. And that's a fact. All right, so this rating will take you on a VFR flight from Nantucket Airport to Quonset State Airport and you will request flight following from air traffic control for the duration of the flight. First, you must plan a route between the two airports using a VFR sectional chart. So now we're going to launch into the flight planning. The rest here, guys, is them telling you, they say, here's a sample route that you may want to follow, right? But you're free to do your own. And they're talking about how to select altitude, etc. And remember, in the United States, when flying VFR above 3,000, your cruise altitude must be altitudes on the thousands plus 500, right? So if you're flying to the east, it's going to be odd altitudes plus 500, 7,500, 5,500, 3,500, 11,500. And if you're flying west, it's going to be even plus 500, 8,500, 4,500, 12,500. Good morning, Hypertext. Bom dia, mano. Joey Bolo, how's it going, man? How's it going? All right. What link, Pedro? To this page? Which means if we go below 3,000 feet AGL above ground level, this is not MSL, 3,000 feet AGL, you don't need to be at any of these altitudes. You can be at any altitude you want. Believe it or not. You can file a flight plan for 2,800 feet AGL. Right? Whatever that is in MSL. You have to, obviously, when you file a flight plan, you're doing it MSL, but you know what I'm saying. So if you're within 3,000 feet of the ground, you can fly, if you're flying VFR, you can fly whatever altitude you want. Above 3,000 above the ground, you got to stick to thousands plus 500. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, Dreadnought's here. Dread, I was just talking to my dad about you today. Dread, I have a request for you, buddy, and I'm going to do it on stream. Because who knows, there might be other people on stream that can help. So my dad, as you know, built his Long Easy, right? Flew it across the Atlantic twice to Africa and back. Still has it, doesn't fly it as much now. He's in his 70s. He wants to sell the aircraft, right? But he's in Brazil, where the market's pretty limited. So he wanted to get the word out here in case there's somebody in the United States that's interested in a very well-built Long Easy. So I wanted to talk to you, Dread, and anybody else here on chat to start that ball rolling, right? We're not there yet. And by the way, if anybody from outside Brazil, like the United States, wanted to buy the plane, they'd have to go to Brazil to pick it up. But I'd be available to fly back with them to help with Brazilian ATC, because they can be, I mean, they all speak English, but it's Brazil. So, anyways, we can talk about stuff like that. But Dread, I wanted to talk to you, because I know you're super plugged in into aviation. Oh, see? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Awesome. Let's get in touch. He's not ready to sell it like today, right? But he's like, hey, we need to start the process. Awesome, Dread. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, Merwaz, I don't want to say the price. He told me the price he wants. I don't want to say the price he wants because I want to look at the market first, because I think he's charging too little, to be honest. I think he's charging too little. But we'll see. Vincent, you know what, dude? This plane can go anywhere. Yeah, the Long Easy has an insane range because it has about 8 hours of flight time with the engine we have in it. It's only got a 115 horsepower engine on it. So it doesn't fly that fast. It flies at like 115, 120 knots. But it sips fuel. So we'll fly that for 8 hours or so. So yeah, we could get it to Europe, buddy. I know you're probably joking, but hey, some people might not be. Captain Boo, thank you very much. Hey, good to see you. 8-month streak. Let's go. Dalek, thanks for the follow. And Tremor Script. Interesting name. Thanks for the follow too, man. I only have a 2-hour bladder. Old fly guy. That's what... That's what Gatorade... I'm not even going to do it. That's what Gatorade bottles are for, buddy. Oh, scattered dense clouds, low cloud ceiling for your information. Yes, we are in hurricane prep now due to hit Sunday as Cat 1. Ooh! So let's finish talking about this, and then we'll transition to Sky Vector, do the flight planning, talk about the dots, what the color dots are in Sky Vector, etc. Making blue Gatorade into yellow, that's right. Sin, maybe. So anyways, anybody out there that thinks you might be able to help with selling a long easy. You might know somebody, you might know something. Get in touch. Let me know. We got a long easy to sell. The bladder buddy, is that what they call it? Two-tone? Because I was gonna look up the there's a hold on. Maybe if I search that way I'll find it. Yeah, it's something like this, right? It's something like this. I'd rather just use a Gatorade bottle. It's the only one with the big and never mind. It can, Nando. Yeah, but it needs extra fuel tanks for that kind of range, but it can. My dad flew it 1,800 miles to Dakar and then back. Used it many times. Yeah, me too. Me too. I do have the long easy for MSFS, Mort. As a matter of fact, I'm seriously considering replicating my dad's flight across the Atlantic real time here on stream to celebrate a year of stream. Use that today. Oh man. Does it have the nav stuff that I need? I think so. I think it's got VOR. Okay. I'm gonna have to install it. I don't have it installed right now. And I don't know if they updated it. Does anybody know if it's working SU5? Oystick, it's okay. It's okay. It's not the best representation of a long easy ever, but it approaches it. I have to do it in the same weather. I don't think we have to worry about that, Warhamster. I think that weather is there most of the time. Most of the time. Want to see what I'm talking about? So, we're talking about the weather that happens here between Recife and Dakar. So right around here, right? And there it is. This weather is always here. Always here. Intertropical convergence zone. Gets a bit mixed, obviously, with other stuff. But around the equator, you basically always have this belt of weather around the world. So yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. It'll be there. I painted JFR in my training airplane to replicate my 1997 cross-country from Curacao to California and back. Dude! Curacao to California and back? What? What? For training, that might be one of the longest cross-countries I've ever heard of. Oh my god. Yes, Nando, exactly. Exactly. 70 hours in 10 days. That's crazy, man. That is amazing, 777. What a trip. My long cross-country was from Sanford, Florida to Key West and back. I'm jealous, man. I am so jealous. All right, so let's start looking at this flight that we're talking about doing today, right? So yeah, we got a lot of weather spinning around us here. But where we are, a little bit of a bubble right now, right? Doesn't mean the weather is awesome, but we have a little bit of a bubble. So let's first of all look at the weather in Nantucket. All right, so right now, winds 220 at 12, visibility is 8 statute miles, clear of clouds, temperature 25 dew point 23, altimeter 29.87. Okay, 29.87. Okay. And we're gonna be taking off in about an hour, right? It's gonna be like 14:30. So let's look at like 1500 Zulu or anything. If there's TAFs there, but no, they're all much later than that. Okay, right. So it doesn't look like this is gonna get too bad, too bad. Okay. We're gonna probably fly over very close to Martha's Vineyard, so it's worth looking at the weather there. The weather there is 10 statute miles and clear. Okay, nice. But then as we get here, you can see that the blue dots then, right, for those that were asking. Oh, big update soon. Have you gotten it already? I have it on MS Market. That update is supposed to come. So no, Marwaz, I have it, but I haven't flown it in a while, so I don't know if it's even working with SU5. Yeah, Chromium, that's what I was planning on, is using the Warrior, right? Or the Arrow. Probably the Warrior, so it goes a little slower. From Cape Town to Egypt. I'm now in Namibia. That's awesome, dude. That's a great trip, dude. What plane are you using? Yeah, I know, right, Tickle? So, What do the color dots mean in here? And guys, yeah, I probably won't use the long easy today. I'd like to test that first, make sure it works. So the color dots are an indication of 4 different states an airport can be in. An airport can be in VFR, which is green. An airport can be in marginal VFR, which is still VFR, but it's getting close to not being VFR, and that's blue, right? It can be IFR, which is red, or it can be low IFR, which is pink. So look, overcast 300, very low ceiling. Visibility 1 mile, very low, so low IFR. Over here, visibility 2 miles, scattered 700, broken 1100, so IFR, but not that bad, not as bad as this. Therefore, it's red. Over here, broken 1000, overcast 1700, visibility 10 miles. It's even better, so it's marginal VFR. It's actually VFR, but marginal VFR. About to turn IFR, right? Nice, Marwaz. Let me know. Thanks. Yeah, I like it too, to Pixie Moy, by the way. So this airport right here, look, Newport is reporting, which is right before we get there, right? On the straight line. 10 satchel mile visibility is good, but it's overcast 1500, so it's weather's coming down there. And we got well, this is from an hour and 1 minute ago, so it's about to be updated. This is 21 minutes ago. I bet you this is going to be updated to turn blue. So we might be able to get in today, but it's going to be marginal VFR, right? So we're going to be flying very low today, which is okay. We only have to be 1,000 feet above the ground. Overpopulated areas to be legal to fly. So we could even, if the weather is 1500, we could be at 1,000 feet and do this flight. It's a bit pushing it, but we can do it. Considering it's a small flight and the fact that the coast, or at least the islands here, look to stay open VFR wise, I'm going to attempt the flight, and if it does get bad, we can always come back. So we'll have enough fuel to come back. Dreadnought, thank you, buddy. Stream links. What we talk about. What we talk about. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, I have a list of materials to build my own because I saw how much people charge for these things. I'm like, are you kidding? Are you joking? Like, dude, I get it. You need a little profit, but come on. Stop gauging people, right? What we're talking about is this right here, guys. It's a really cool sectional map with the US with LEDs following that same color scheme to indicate what the weather is doing. So I'm going to make my own of these. I'm not going to buy it, right? It's pretty simple to make. If you have some knowledge of Arduino and stuff, which I do. I used to teach Arduino at the local makerspace here in Columbus. So yeah, I'm thinking about making my own. Panel rework and other improvements because the current implementation is not great. Awesome, Arwaz. I'm excited about that. Maybe we need to wait until that's done. Maybe we need to wait. Alternate could be Martha's, yeah. Shorter leg back, you're right. What, stream me building that? Send. Is that what you mean? What can Fabio not do? And notice I didn't read that first word. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! All right. All right. Yeah, Moet. Well, that's not how you do it properly. How you do it properly by mounting the map on a foam board and then framing that foam board so you can hang that, you can move it around, and the batteries and things can be included in there, or you can have a plug. It's up to you. Artingu, Dracusos, thanks for the follows, guys. A group out of the parts and we can build together. Oh, that would be awesome, actually. The TBM, that's awesome, Xbox. Great plane. That map looks really awesome. Yes, it does, Rock in the Rimmer. Oh, in a globe. Kilo, I never thought about that. That's a great idea. Might be easier with a Raspberry Pi. Perhaps. Perhaps. I mean, it's simple stuff. It's simple queries you're doing to the internet. You know what I mean? All right. So, guys, let's worry about this flight. We have just over 30 minutes to get going here. So, weather is not great. We got that, but we think it might be enough to make this trip. Hopefully. If not, we can turn back, and I like the idea of coming back to Martha's Vineyard, but I'll tell you, if we can, we will go back to Nantucket because that is our home base. That is where the aircraft we rented is from. So we'd rather land there if we can, right? But if the weather is like moving in from the south, closing up, and we won't have time to get there before the weather hits, we could always land at Martha's Vineyard too, or even land at one of these airports around here, right? Okay. How does Volanta work? Is it going live when you are airborne? Goofy, Volanta, yeah, it's if you run Volanta when your computer starts, which I do and I recommend people do, then it's always looking. And as soon as you start the sim and you start a flight, it starts tracking. It's automatic. It's pretty awesome. Nestle, you're telling me Sweden doesn't have makerspaces? How is that possible? How is that possible? To flash 2 of the LEDs, then use that as the flight plan. What do you mean by that, Lucianica? Yeah, Goofy, of course. So, look, straight line doesn't look bad at all because I want to fly over Martha's Vineyard because that's a very easy, it's a very easy landmark for me to see, right? So, I say from here to Martha's Vineyard, of course, look, there's VORs here, there's VORs here, there's VORs everywhere. We're not going to get lost, right? But if you wanted to do it visually, and then just back yourself up with VOR, then this looks a pretty easy route. Why? Well, look, as we take off, we should be able to see that island. But even if the visibility was a bit lower, it's easy, right? We just have to aim for the tip of the island here, fly over this island, and we know we're on track. And in a couple of minutes, we're going to get over here and we can start reading terrain if the visibility is not so great. But we expect we're going to be able to see it. So, shooting for the airport, very easy, right? But it is a Class D up to 2,600 feet. So if we're going to be low because of the clouds today, we can't fly above 2,600 because of clouds. That means we are going to transition the airspace, which is fine. But that means also talking to this tower before you get there. Again, all okay, happens all the time, but you need to know that if you're going to be below 2,600 and this is your route, you're going to have to be talking to that tower before you get there. Tracked my first flight in Volanta and it went all bad due to still learning the CJ4 autopilot, Pembreezy. That's how it goes, buddy. That's why the sim is great, is because we can make all these mistakes and not pay the ultimate price. Sweden here too. Oh, Artingo. Hello, man. Hey, right? Hey with a J for you. I love the stream. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Bonjour, Guy Brush. Bienvenue. Bienvenue. Let's see. No VFR 3 right now. Wait. Oh, Boston is IFR. Got it. Got it. Oh, man. Good fixings. Okay. Okay. All right. So, great point here. What else, right? If we wanted to go on a straight line, what else? And by the way, going on a straight line, if we did that, we would be entering. So, okay, first of all, let's look at the destination a little bit better, right? Because this is very confusing. Or it can be. Let's get rid of this weather. We don't need it right now. We know the weather is there. Here we go. So there's Providence in the middle. Providence broke in 1600. So yeah, the weather is low, but it's still VFR. And they got a Class Charlie. And as always, it's divided into different sections, right? So this section right here starts at 1700, goes to 4100. So if you're below 1700, you can fly in here and you're not in that Class C, right? Because imagine this is a wedding cake upside down. This inner here is from the surface all the way to 4100. So it's a cylinder from the surface all the way to 4100. But then it has a top that extends out a few more miles, but doesn't go all the way down. So that's like a second layer of the wedding cake that's larger than that bottom layer. So it's an upside down wedding cake, right? The one on this side is a bit different. It goes down to 1300 and up to 4100, right? Oh, Sin, thank you very much, man. And Mr. Jazz for 100 bits. Hey, also from Sweden. That's awesome. All you Swedish people. That's fantastic. Thank you, guys. Rebound Scores, thank you very much for the follow. Which means, guys, this section here is the one we'd be flying into the airport. But then you're like, wait a second. Why are you worried about this if you got the other airspace here, right? Well, it's not that I'm worried about it. I just want to understand how this all works because I don't know which way I'm going to approach the airport just yet. It looks like it's going to be from over here, right? But I just want to be sure. if we did indeed fly this exact straight line, and if you look right here, we are going to get to the Class D airspace prior to the Class C, but not by much, right? And it's important to know that because if you're drifting north, for example, because you're not paying attention, whatever is happening, then if you're flying in this direction, you have a chance to get into that Class Charlie over here, right? Before you get into the Class Delta. So it's going to be very important that we know we are on this route, if this is the route. We could also make it a little easier for ourselves and say, hey, you know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to find this Narragansett Pier, VFR, right? And then I'm going to come in from the south. And then I have way less problems with that Class Charlie. Okay, you could do that. We could definitely do that. Oh, nice, Hammer. I didn't know that. Did not know that. And I don't think they say any of that here. But we're going to look at some other documents here that may. Okay, cool. There is, look. There's a VFR point here. Remember, these flags are all VFR reference points, right? So Wooden Pond should be easy to see. Richmond Airport has a flag. There's a Newport Bridge here. Looks like the bridge is big enough to have some pretty tall structures. That's a VFR point. And there is one right here for Newport State, which I think is the airport itself, right? So if we went on a straight line, we could actually just do this, shoot for that airport, and then we know we're going to be pretty good here, no matter what altitude, because we're going to be hitting that Class Delta here way before the Class Charlie. South approach, the best approach. How come, Hammer? Because, yeah, we're flying over this airport at low altitude, but this is probably a small airport. They do have parachuting there, but it probably is a small airport. And I'm digging flying over Martha's Vineyard and going almost a straight line. Should be easy to see these islands too, so we can make a waypoint there. I'm going to make waypoints in between here, but just kind of figuring it out. Newport Bridge is pretty tall. Can't miss it. Okay. Okay. So why don't we do that, right? Why don't we aim? Ooh. Can I not delete it now? That's odd. I'm not getting an option to delete here. I can go into flight plan and delete it there. Okay. Maybe what I do is I do the bridge. Maybe we do the bridge. And then in from the southeast like this. It's scenic and there are virtually no obstructions after the Newport Bridge. Okay. So let's do that. So we got a couple of points, right? This is 26 miles. Let's think here. We're going to be flying at 120 knots. So how many miles a minute is that? Well, 60 knots is 60 nautical miles per hour. That's 1 mile per minute. 120 knots is twice that. So it's 2 miles per minute. Okay, so this is a 13-minute leg right here, right? There are enough references in the middle here that I know if I'm en route or not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick sort of in between here, Muskeget Island, and I'm going to create a waypoint right here. Beam the island. It's not over the island. I know it should be almost over the island, but to the south. And that gives me 13 nautical miles, which will give me my first check of wind, because I don't really know what the wind's going to be doing here, right? If it's throwing me north, south, one way or another. This will be our first waypoint then to check ground speed and drift. Okay. Then our second one is going to be Martha's Vineyard. That's another 14 miles. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Okay. Then, let's see here. Maybe one right here. Right? Sort of on the north side of, I guess it's Nashawina Island. Maybe. There is a seaport there. Cuttyhunk Harbor. I guess it's Cuttyhunk. Cuttyhunk Harbor. We might be able to see that, but it's going to be very easy to know, right, when we're passing these islands. Then, between here and there, let's get one more. And maybe what I'll do is I'll do this. Look, to make it easy, and to get me away from the busy stuff that's happening up north, let's fly over these 3 little islands here. And then from there, it should be easy to aim for the bay here, because the city is easy to identify, right? And I know that on the other side of the bay, there's another bay here. On the other side, I'll see the bridge. And then from the bridge, I'll go to the airport. Yeah, Matt, you're right about that. A lot of Native American names up here. This sounds like a decent flight plan to me. Sounds like a decent flight plan to me. Now, we could, and I'm not doing it today, guys. I've promised you that I'm gonna do this on stream, but I'm not there yet. I'm gonna use one of these at some point, but not today because I don't want to spend time today teaching how to do this, because it takes a bit of practice to get one of these going. This is a flight computer, right? An analog flight computer. Instead, we're just gonna use what we have here in the navlog for SkyVector, right? SkyVector is gonna give us some corrections for wind. We're not gonna use those because I want to figure that out by myself today. Okay? But I want to get some. Actually, no, don't even need that, because that I'm not gonna be able to unsee the wind in there. So let's just do this flight planning ourselves and figure out how long it will take to get to these points, and then we'll have a little reference. Yep. We'll have our own navlog. Oystick, it gives you wind correction headings. So it looks at your legs, it looks at the current wind at whatever altitude you input in here, and it will give you the wind corrections basically for every leg, which is what I'm trying to figure out by myself. Yes, this one here, right? I saw that before. Yep, we'll make sure to stay clear of it. As long as we're clear of that south tip, we're clear of it. But thank you. Thank you, Buzz. Okay, so let's see here. Let's create a little navlog of our own, right? So today's flight is... Actually, maybe I should do this on a little page here so we can see it, no? Wouldn't that be better? I think it would. I think it would. Do I have Notepad Plus in here? No, need to add. That's probably a good size, so what I'll do is this. There we go. Yeah, actually, maybe leave it over here. One of the reasons I'm currently trying to port the 180E from FSW to MSFS. I use this plane to learn VFR and VOR DME navigation. Ricky, that's cool. Ooh, I didn't finish the word. I didn't finish the word. It doesn't count. Oh, I did not finish the word. It doesn't count. Thanks, Kilo. That was close. That was close, but doesn't count. Oh my god, I almost spit my coffee. Just half a bean. Oh, I am on 3? Oh. Ugh. Alright, let's fix that. Dang it. Alright. Let's put our waypoints in here. So the first one is that. Then we have waypoint 1. Then we have Martha's Vineyard. Then we have waypoint 2. Then we have waypoint 3. And again, unfortunately, we cannot name these in SkyVector. So that's 2, 3, 4, which is the bridge. Waypoint 4. And then we have our destination of KOQU. Okay, cool. Waypoint 1 is Muskeget Island. Okay. Waypoint 2 is Curryhunk Island, right? Waypoint 3, what do we call this? The 3 islands? The 3 islands. And then waypoint 4 is the Newport Bridge. Okay, cool. I just talked about it. No, I said 2? I was doing so well. I was doing so well. I was so proud. This is not great. This is not great. We still have 20 minutes. All right. Let's roll with this. And it's faster if I just do this. No, it's not because of the names. No, it's not because of the names. Okay. Let me just do this. This. And I feel like it's going to paste it in different cells if I do this. Stand by. If I do this. Yes, perfect. Okay. Distance. Heading. Okay, so 0. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to break out this tab so I can look at those things at the same time. No, no. There we go. All right, cool. Cool, cool. I was doing so well. I went 20 minutes or so without anything. Yes, Neslin. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Then we have another 14. Then we have 12. Then we have 8. Then we have 6. Oh, maybe it's not some. How do I... Come on. Formula? It is some. Also, why did it go in this? Okay, never mind. I screwed it up because I didn't add V8. Okay. What? What? Oh, got it. Got it. Yeah, of course. Okay. This is going to be time. So this doesn't matter, right? It's to the first waypoint. And that's why when you see nav logs, these lines here of distance, heading, and time are actually in between these lines. They offset the lines like this because it's between this waypoint and this waypoint. You're going to fly this distance, that heading, and that time. This can be a little confusing. All right, let's get some headings here. 304, 302, 295, 287, oops, 287, 310, and 347. So now time, right? So for time, we're just going to use a little formula because I'm going to put here that my ground speed, and for now, because I don't know the wind, I'm just going to guess what my ground speed is going to be. And I'm going to say, let's go with 115 knots. Okay? So now we can figure out how long this takes because this is going to be equal to this distance divided by this speed, right? Now, the distance is in nautical miles. The speed is in nautical miles per hour. So you're going to end up with hours, right? 0.113 hours. But that's hard to know in minutes, so just multiply by 60, and now you have it in minutes, right? Let's go with 2 decimals maybe? Yeah. Okay. You could convert this to seconds if you wanted to. also. D3 to D8. I have to do an equal in the front, don't I? It's like Excel, I guess. All right, there we go. 35 minutes is what we're expecting. This is 0 wind. But this also tells me how long each of these legs is going to be, so I can actually use that during the flight. Right? Now, I don't have a correction for wind here because I don't know what the wind is. But I could add a column here. Wind correction. And I don't know what it's going to be at, but I'm going to start filling this out as I fly along and look and see if I'm drifting either way or not. And then I can try and apply those wind corrections to further headings when we get to those further legs. So by the time I get to Martha's Vineyard, I may already have figured out what the wind is. That means I'm going to apply that wind correction to all the way the legs upcoming. So instead of flying 295, I'm going to fly something else after Martha's Vineyard. Does that make sense? Okay. Okay. There we go. All right. Anything else you guys think we need here? Supermoto Dave!
Supermoto Dave.
Tier 2, 6 months. Let's go, buddy. Thank you very much. Raunchy's here too. Yeah, man. Great to see you, man. I didn't even realize you're the one that said that about my resume, Raunchy. Sorry, dude. I didn't see your name. Now I do. Correct, Rodonico, correct. And so we'll see that based on the time, and that will allow us to try and calculate a new ground speed. Right, so this is the ground speed expected. This is going to be actual ground speed. And we'll try to record that. We'll calculate it and try to record it, right? All right. What else, guys? What else do we need here? Think about it. Think about it. Let's do the Warrior. There's the November livery. Hey, lots of you guys flying. Nice. I love to see you guys always flying, man. It's great. Ah, we got some people here already at Martha's Vineyard. Nice. Okay, so there's... Oh, sorry, Nantucket. There's Martha's Vineyard. There's the... Oh, is this the... Yeah, it is. Look, this is that seaport. Cuddy Hunk. Interesting. So we're going to fly right by it. Just to the north of it here. Then we're going to fly... Let me see here. Off this tip. Those are the 3 islands there. Then we have to stay off of here. This is that wilderness area. So we have to be offshore here. Then we find the bridge. And up to the airport. Oh, there's Quonset. Sorry, I forgot that it was a little that way. Bridge, up to the airport. Okay. Yeah, weather's closing up. Okay. Let's load up, see what we get. Hi, Fabio. Does cool or hot weather affect your calculations? Yes, Sydney, in the sense that temperature will affect your ground speed. Oh, Marwaz, no worries, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't even remember saying it. That's insane. That is just insane. Whoa. Whoa. Better. Better. Okay. Okay. There's no prep we need here because we're not doing GPS as far as navigation goes. We just have to start her up and go. Right? 10. 10. Oh my god. Yeah, Kilo, I know. I know. So guys, what about altitude? Weather doesn't look too bad here. But remember, it wasn't going to be too bad here, right? It's going to be worse when we get to the coast. We can see that weather in the distance already. Yep, lots of weather on the coast. Alright. I only have 7 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Hopefully not, Doctor Who. Hopefully not. Please. Please. No. But you have to be on the same server, Vincent Bosch, and you have to be in all players. I passed out at the top of the Piper, yeah. If the temperature isn't warm but isn't cold, what would you say it is? Medium. Medium, buddy. There's a couple of things we have to look at still. Oh, that's really funny. That's really funny. Alright, first and foremost, let's look at this, right? We need to look at performance. Because I want to see if we're indeed going to do 115 knots. We need to calculate this stuff. Level flight performance. Best power cruise performance. Best economy cruise performance. And best power mixture range, best economy mixture range, okay? Endurance. Okay, so let's go best power, yeah? Or let's save some fuel, we go best economy. Let's see what kind of difference it makes. We need to pick an altitude to figure that out. And the temperature here is, again, the determinant on what speed we're going to eventually have, right? Both are. Both are. Ah, Sydney, you know what? We have not updated the route yet because we just came up with it. We just came up with it. Any mods here? Any mods here? Nice, nice. I thought he worked, Kirk. I just wanted to check because sometimes people get busy. Oh, how do I put this back in there? Do I do this? Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. You know what? These are, I could create them in little nav map, I suppose. No! No! With 5 minutes to go.
Oops, Bloots just resubscribed for 8 months.
Couldn't afford. Let me get the flight going and then we'll worry about those. Ugh. Alright. Alright. So let's see what best cruise would do for us. So we're gonna start down here. What's our outside air temperature? It should be 26? No. 27. Okay, so 20, 30, so 27 is about here. Right? So let's go up. And then the other line is now my altitude. Now remember, oh yeah, look, it just updated, guys. It just updated. It is now broken 1700. Yeah, so let's go, let's try 1500 feet and see if that does anything. And we can always go down to 1000 if we need to. So there's sea level. There's 2000, so that's 1000. So 1500 is about here. So I'm going to get another arrow where the red arrow crosses the line, the imaginary line for 1000. Because look, there's a line for sea level, a line for 1000, a line for 2000, a line for 3000, a line for 4000. But I'm looking for 1500, which is between the 2 and the 1. So find the in between there, which is here. Bring it over horizontally. And now we just bring it down on any of the power settings that we want. Right? So look, if we want to do 55% power, we bring that down, that's going to be 97 knots. If we're doing 65, that's 107. If we're doing 75 power, that's about 115, which is, well, we want 115, right? We planned on that. So let's just pick 115 here. We definitely know we can achieve it. It's going to be between 65 and 75% power because 115 is about here. Or it's here. Right, that's 115. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18... Wait, what? No, the breakup is weird. In between 110 and 100... So, yeah, it looks like it's between 65 and 75% power. How are we going to be able to determine what that is? 65, 75% power. Well, anybody knows? I'm not showing it. Why am I not showing it? What is wrong with me? Seriously, that's 2 days now. No, we kept it at 10. We kept it at 10, George. We're good. Yes, I think those beans affect my brain, man. I really do. I really do. So here's what I did, guys. There's the 27 degrees, 20, 30, 40, went straight up. Then, here's that line I was talking about. Sea level, 1,000, this is your altitude. 2,000, 3,000. You have to find 1,500, which is between the 1,000 line, along my red line, and the 2,000 line. Halfway up is the 1,500. So we put that there horizontally, came across. Then we have to come down on the percentage power we want. I actually did the opposite. I wanted 115, so I said, well, 115 gives me what? And you can see it's between the 65 and the 75% power. So, that's what we need. We need to figure out, how do I set this power right here? Does anybody know? Been a difficult couple of days. Does anybody know how to do that? Let's connect to VetSim in the meantime. Panda Jim is here. Hello, sir. Oh, also, just so you know, if you are a part of VetSim, then you can always file a flight plan from my VetSim. It's my.vetsim.net. This is a really cool website. And you go into flight planning and file a flight plan. And it takes you to that same page that SimBrief opens when it tries to file a flight plan on VetSim for you, see? But you have to fill it out. Or you can do it in vPilot itself. There's a flight plan function in vPilot. You can fill it out right there, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna try and capture that again. No, and this. Oh, okay, fine. Fine, I'll just have to do this. Alright, so there we go. It's VFR. This is the last flight we had in there. Yes, Ron Solo, I know, and I'm trying to get out of here. Okay, departure airport, Nantucket. Arrival airport, Quonset. Alternate airports. We're gonna alternate back to Nantucket. Departure time, well, it's not going to be exactly 14:30, right? But it's going to be close. By the way, Oops Gloops, thank you very much for that Prime sub, man. Appreciate that. Sorry I missed it. Jeffrey, Marcus, and Khan, thanks for the follows, guys. So let's say that 14:45. 14:45. Time en route is 0 hours and how many minutes? 35. 35. We're gonna have enough fuel to there and back, which is 1 hour and 10, plus another hour, 2 hours and 10, so 2.5 hours I'm gonna carry of fuel. Cruise speed is gonna be 115. Cruise altitude is gonna be 1,500 to begin with. Route is VFR route, right? I don't have to put those waypoints because that's latitude, longitude. He doesn't have to know that. So VFR. What could I put here to help ATC? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do Martha's Vineyard and then the bridge. So KMVY, DCT, KMVY, DCT, and then I'm just gonna say the name of the bridge, Newport Bridge. Newport Bridge. Wings 2. Yep. Hey, Marcus, what's up, man? How's it going? All right. Remarks, VFR, Wings, VFR, Flight number 2. Okay. I think we got everything here. I'm going to save this. File the flight plan. Can't file it because we're not connected, okay, but at least I saved it. So here we go. I'm a warrior. Oh, gotta get this guy out, huh? Every time I close that, there we go. Coulter, we're doing Wings VFR flight number 2, buddy. Yeah, Kirk, so never mind about the route, but Never mind. There's no way I can describe this route in a good way that people can put it in their flight planner in Microsoft Flight Sim. You know what I mean? I can share the link for this if you guys want. Does anybody want this? Hey, Panda Jim, thank you very much for that, buddy.
Just resubscribed for 4 months. Let's go.
Warrior. It's a P-28A. Okay, connect. File that flight plan. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey! Hey! Check this out. Maybe if I move it out of the way a little bit. We got a tower, guys. We got tower. Haha! That's awesome. That is awesome. That's gonna help. Alright, cool. So, we figured out... We need to finish this up, though. Right? We figured out... Between 65 and 75. Okay. Here we go. Best power mixture range. Right? See if this helps. Okay. Sea level, standard temperature. Okay, so I can do a couple of corrections here. Go to power. But no, not really. What about in the aircraft? The turbo, if you recall, has percentage power in the RPM gauge, or sorry, in the manifold pressure gauge. But here we don't have manifold pressure because it's a fixed pitch propeller. So guys, how do we know how to set 65 or 75% power? Thanks for doing these flights. Inspired me to start using VetSim after 15 plus years of simming. Red box, I'm proud of you. Proud of you. Well, that's what we were looking at, Buzz. Performance charts. But then we just have endurance, and then we have descent. Guys, it's right on the chart. It's right on the chart. Adesimbo, hello. RPMs? No. It's by fuel consumption, and it's right here. Look. It's right here. So, between 65 and 75 is where we're going to be, closer to 75. So it's probably going to be like 9.5 gallons per hour, something like that. That is a good target to have. About 9.5 gallons per hour. Can I see that in the aircraft? Do I have fuel flow anywhere in here, guys? What do you think? What do you think? Yes, yes, ENY. It lasts long enough. Right, we don't have it here. We don't have it here. So how do you do it? Think about it. Think about it. And I think with that, with the log, we're ready to go. No, the test is not timed. Then you can do it many times. You can do it as many times as you want. Yeah, Buzz, you could write your fuel tank levels down and track that, right? Calculate when you switch. Could do that. Yep. Am I really ready? I think so. I think so. Don't need these guys on just yet. That's all from last time, I guess. What's this? Wheel fairings? Yeah, we'll have the wheel fairings. We will have the wheel fairings. Okay, so let's do this. We don't need approval to start, right? We can start the engine and then call tower after that. So let's do that so our battery's not running down, right? Okay, so here we go. Parking brake is set. Avionics master off. Mixture, I gotta change things up. There we go. Okay, better now. Mixture, there we go. Lean. Magnetos off. Battery switch on. Fuel quantity checked. So very low on the left, very high on the right, right? So let's equal that out, guys. That's not very good to fly like that. All right, and I need, let me see here, 10, 20, 30, yeah, I'd say about 30 gallons is what I need. There we go. All right. So, about 15, about 15. Okay, that works. Annunciator panel check. All 3 lights are working. I can press this, but they're already on, so it doesn't matter. Battery switch comes to off. It's going to stay on. It goes to off because then you leave to do the pre-flight outside, but we're not going to do that. Flight controls free and correct. Let's make sure. Okay. Up and down. Up and down. Up and down. Oh, it's windy. Look at how the plane is moving just by moving the tail. Whew. Okay, and my rudders are free to move. All right. Flaps check. They are retracted, and they looked retracted on both sides. Okay. Elevator trim, neutral. Baggage door closed. That would be on the outside walk around, but I haven't opened it, so I know it's closed. All right, pre-flight exterior, we're skipping. Before engine start. Hello there. Looking good. Circuit breakers in. Yes. Carburetor heat to cold. Yes. And fuel selector fullest tank. Doesn't matter which tank, right? So left is fine. Hello, Bill Baker. How are you, man? How are you? I'm gonna show it. I'll show it again, Rodonico. Engine start. Cold engine. Throttle, ½ inch open. Maybe about there. Battery switch on. Yes. Alternator on. Yes. Navigation lights on. No, not gonna do that. Fuel pump. On now. There we go. Hey! Shoni! Shoni Gaming with 78 people looks like. I don't know, the count here varies.
Shoni!
Yes, it's Shoni.
What a nice guy.
See, even Abby saying hi. Hey Shoni, hey Shoni viewers, I'm the Flying Fabio. Welcome to my channel. Thanks for being here. We're working on Wings VFR Flight number 2 today. We're learning or teaching people how to fly on that sim. We've done a traffic pattern last Friday. Every Friday we do this. This Friday is VFR Flight number 2. And what am I talking about? Well, I'm talking about this right here. I'm talking about the Boston Virtual ARTCC Wings program, which is a program designed to teach people how to fly online with ATC. And the program comprises itself of 6 VFR flights and 24 IFR flights. Every flight is focused on one topic: circle to land, RNAV arrivals, holds in the CDFA, obstacle departure procedure and circling approaches, right? The traffic pattern we did last Friday. Today, VFR navigation and flight following. So today, we're flying from Nantucket all the way to Quonset, and the weather is not great, so we'll see. We'll see if we can get there VFR, but we're gonna have ATC all the way. And so we did our flight planning. Now we're basically getting the plane started. I probably already put too much fuel in there. We'll see what happens. Oh no, because the mixture wasn't rich. Okay, cool. Cool. Hey, Shoni, unfortunately cannot stay. Need to go. Okay, buddy. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for bringing people over. We'll see you next time. All right, here we go. Fuel pressure is now up because we opened the fuel into the engine. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Propeller. Clear prop. Okay, and ignition. There we go. Looking for about 11 or 1200, I believe. Okay. Check circuit breakers. Nothing popped. Alternator is on. Okay. 1200 RPM is what it calls for, so let's go to 1200. And oil pressure was good from the get-go. So that's good. And that's it. Next is taxiing. So now it's time to talk to the tower. And remember, guys, remember how we're going to do that? I honestly don't remember all those things. So let's go back here. VFR Flight number 2. They tell you all about it. And so here we go. It's not ground. We're going to be talking to tower. Oh, sorry. First, we got to get the ATIS. First, we must obtain the ATIS. ATIS is 127.5. Plus, I haven't even started, like, yeah, I'm an idiot. Avionics on. Nope, not you, buddy. Not you, buddy. The avionics. There we go. Avionics on. Turn the radios on. This should be standby. 1200. There we go. Okay, looking good. So, 1275. Oh, 1275. Hey, nice job, mods. Thank you very much for that. There's 1275.
1353 Zulu. Wind 240 at 16. Visibility 10. Sky clear. Temperature 27. 2.23. Altimeter 29er 88. Visual approach runway 24 in use. Landing and departing runway 24. Advise on initial contact. You have information. India.
India, okay. Let's see, the beginning, we missed the beginning.
Nantucket Tower, ATIS information, India, 1353 Zulu. Wind 240 at 16, visibility
Okay,
10.
so 1353
clear.
Zulu. It's a bit old,
27,
but that's all right.
23,
Let's get tower on, 118.
Visual approach.
Decimal 3. Oh, there's something else that we didn't do. Okay, well, I guess we'll do it on the way there. All right, so back to here, right? Remember, this is how we're gonna call. It's gonna be Nantucket Tower, Warrior, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot, request taxi, VFR departure to Quonset at 1,500, flight following. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. No, it was 16 on the wind, from what I heard. Captain Seppi's here. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Flying the Warrior. Flying the Warrior. Okay, so let's do this. Nantucket Tower, very good morning to you, sir. Warrior, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Request taxi, VFR departure to Quonset at 1,500, flight following.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, Nantucket Tower, good morning. Squawk 5501.
550 on the squawk for Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Okay.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Runway 24, taxi via Alpha Echo, cross runway 15.
And runway 24 via Alpha Echo, cross runway 15. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Okay, cool. Writing these things down so I don't forget. 5501 is what we need in here. 5501. Okay. And we only need that in alt when we get to the runway, right? Don't need it yet. Hey, Flying Doctor, what's up? Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right, let's have a look at the F-14 up there. That's awesome. Let's have a look at the airport and figure out how we're going to get there. That's the other thing, too, guys. I forgot. We should have studied the other airport before we took off. We have a little bit of time, I think, to study it on the way there, but should have done it during flight planning.
Tower, November 525 Victor Sierra. Good morning. Roger, check, please.
Okay, so
Number 525 Victor Sierra, Nantucket Tower, reach you loud and clear.
Thank you.
Let's see. Alpha Echo. This is Alpha, though. Right? Am I? Wouldn't it be sort of hotel to Echo? Yeah, I know, Peter. It is confusing, isn't it? PHS4 is an extension of AOR percentage. What? Yeah, so I'm assuming I'm gonna check. Nantucket Tower, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. So we're looking at our aerodrome chart here, and it looks like Alpha is a taxiway coming off of runway 24, parallel to runway 15. Would it be hotel to Echo for us? Our depiction on the chart is a little confusing. That's why we're checking.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, roger. On my end, I've got Alpha to your east there. It's the first taxiway to your east off of the ramp.
Roger that. I think we know that taxiway, and we'll take that. Alpha to Echo for runway 24. Cross runway 15. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Al TV, what's up, man? Hold short 4. Yeah. Well, I don't know that they don't have a separate chart for that. You know what I mean? It's all in here. So there's no like zoom in this area, but that's all right. I mean, it's easy enough, right? I just want to make sure I'm doing what he wants me to do. I'm going to be looking out. I'm not going to crash into anything. I just want to make sure I'm following his instructions. Okay, very good. Very good. And taking off on runway 24 then, let's look here, is going to put us out here. So it's going to be a right turn along the shore. But remember, we got to be on this route here. So I might turn and come back and try to intercept my original course.
Nantucket Tower,
okay.
Skyhawk, number 369.
Cool. All right, guys, we're ready to taxi. So let's do our taxi check. Landing lights coming on. There it is. I left the pump on because we're going to take off.
Nantucket Tower, yeah, low volume.
Avionics master is on. Radios are set.
Nantucket
Transponder is set. Altimeter setting is not. I forgot about that.
VFR clearance.
Let's go 2988.
Number 377, Mike Whiskey.
2988. Airport elevation is showing about 75, 70 maybe.
Yeah, we got India on board.
And we have, 47 or 50 is what the airport's supposed to be. It's close enough.
24, taxi via Echo.
Heading indicator, let's set it to our departure
24 via
runway.
Echo, cross runway 15.
241. 241. About that. Taxi area. It's not really clear. There's quite a few aircraft around. We just have to be careful. So it's going to be out here to the right and then follow that. Okay, we're ready. Reduce the parking brakes. Check the brakes. Oh, F-14 is taxiing at the same time. That's awesome. Clear right. Sorry, F-14. I'm going that way, buddy. Okay, brakes were tested. Flight instruments. Let's look at all our flight instruments, right? So as I turn and bank, is working ball on the outside of the turn. Okay, very good. Vertical speed is 0. Actually, let me do this. Let me start from the top left, because that's how it should start. Airspeed is 0. Attitude indicator is erect and indicating properly. Altimeter is set and indicating field altitude. We're cleared across runway 15, so we're going to keep on going, but I'm going to turn my strobes on. Just in case.
Victor Sierra, runway 24, taxi via Echo, cross runway 15.
Nobody there. Oh. Okay, I thought I saw traffic there, but no. All right. Vertical speed indicator is indicating 0. Our HSI. Actually, I'm going to set this to my course needle, even though we're not following anything, and it's going to be a reminder of what my heading needs to be. And that first one is 304. So let's go 304. Whoops. Okay.
We're 377 Mike Whiskey, affirmative, sir.
And we already checked this guy, so everything here is looking good. Nice. It's time to do our ground check. Right? So basically, we're going to check the engine on this one. Interesting taxiway here.
377 Mike Whiskey, are you ready to go?
Okay, I'm going to start my check right here because it's busy. There's a lot of people flying, right? I don't want to hold anybody up, so let's go to 2,000. Looking for 2,000 down there. Man, I'm using almost my full brakes. I can't do this on the run. I don't know that the brakes were going to be strong enough to hold her. Okay, parking brake on. Let's do this engine check real quick. Mixture is rich. Throttle going to 2,000. Oh, you're right, Rodonico. Thank you. It's okay to fly with this window open, by the way. And you would know because of the noise, right? Okay, there's 2,000. Let's do our mags. So first mag drop is about 90. Love it. See if she gets it back. Yep. This is better than the turbo. This behaves way more realistically than the turbo when you do mag checks and the RPM drops, and restoration is much more realistic.
We're 377 Mike Whiskey.
Magneto's both. Vacuum gauge.
16.
Oh no, vacuum gauge is over
right
here.
turn on course approved, runway 24.
Weak, but good. Oil pressure and temperature, so oil pressure is good. Oil temperature is coming up. It's going to be good. M-meter check. Do we have an M-meter on this one? Is it up here? No, that's EGT. Do we even have an M-meter? Oh, down here. There we go. 30. It's actually good. Annunciators test. Let's test them. Okay. Carburetor heat, cold, so it's going to drop the RPM a little bit when we open it. To make sure it's working. There it is. Look, see that little drop? That means the carb heat is working. Mechanically, fuel pump off. Make sure the engine can draw its own fuel. Fuel pressure stays the same. Beautiful. Fuel pressure check. Engine idle. Let's check that. Hey, David Gilson. What's up, man? Let's see, 600 to 650 should be, and we are at 750. I'm gonna call that good. I just throttled 1200, and don't forget, turn the pump back on before takeoff. Okay, now when we call for takeoff, I want to have the before takeoff already done, because he may just clear me immediately for takeoff, right? So let's pull up to the hold short. The other guy is already departed, I think. Okay. So alternator is on, strobe lights are on, landing light is on, parking brake. Fuel pump is on. Okay, so they did talk about the fuel pump, but the turbo they forget. Fuel selector full is tank. Well, it's not. We used the left one a little bit more, but it's okay. It's very little fuel used. Engine gauges were checked. They are all good. Mixture is rich. Primer is locked. Let me see. Yep, it's locked. Flaps, I'm going to do no flaps today. Trims are set once and twice. Cabin door closed and latched. That's it. We're ready for takeoff. Nantucket Tower, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot is holding short runway 24 at Alpha, ready for departure.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Wind 240 at 16, proceed on course. Runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Runway 24, cleared for takeoff, proceed on course. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot.
Number 377 Mike Whiskey for flight following. Contact Boston Center now. 134.7. Good day.
Contact Boston Center 134.7, November 367 Mike Whiskey. Good day.
Yeah, Nantucket Tower, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Sir, just to make sure you're aware, we did put it in the remarks, but this is for VFR Flight number 2.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Affirmative, sir, and your Wings VFR 2 is approved.
Thank you much. Okay, here we go. I'm going to hold her on the brakes here. Gas, undercarriage, mixture, pump, okay? I'm going to go to 2,000 RPMs. Make sure the engine is still running smooth. Engine, oil pressure and oil temperature are good, and they are. And now I can take the brakes off and go full power. And it's full power. There we go. Nice. Nice. Airspeed is alive. Oil pressure
Tower, November
is
5
good.
to 5 Victor Sierra.
Oh my God, the F-14 is going left and right. Let's go.
Ready for departure.
Nice. Look at all the F-14s. That's awesome.
525 Victor Sierra.
All right, so remember, we're going to turn, but I'm going to wait until about 400 feet before I turn. So I'm going to do runway heading for now.
November
Right?
5 to 5
Then I'm going to
Victor
turn,
Sierra.
and remember, we're going to go to that end of the island. Climbing at 90. Engine is doing well. All right, there's 500 feet. I'm going to turn right. And I'm not going to go just to that 304. I'm going to go to like 315 or so. Oh, you know what? I didn't start the clock.
Good morning, November 81089er Grumman, IFR to Boston with India.
Where's my little... Do I not have
Number
that?
81089er Nantucket Tower.
Okay, there we go.
Clearance on the west runway.
All right, 320 on the heading. It's a little too much. But it doesn't really matter what heading correction I put in right now, guys, because remember, look, I know I have to fly here.
Proceed on course,
Right.
runway
Between-
24, clear to take off,
Look,
November
oh, actually,
5
it's
to
at the
5
north
Victor
end.
Sierra.
The north end little tip here. Okay, cool.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. For flight following, contact Boston Center now. 134.7. Good day.
Boston on 134.7 for flight following. Thank you very much. We'll see you next time. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. 1347, leveling off at 1500, so let me get busy with that right now. Oh, I can definitely feel the wind. Definitely feel the wind from the left. There's a lot of wind today. Lot of wind today. Okay, let's get Boston on. 1347. Jesus. There. What? It doesn't do it? Oh my God. Okay. Why is it doing this? Why is it stuck? I have a COM 2. Let me use that.
Number 81089er. Clear to the Boston Logan Airport. Via radar vector Nantucket. Direct Fredo direct. Maintain 2,000.
Come on. There we go.
6,000. Winds remains at
So I can still hear him, right? But I'm going to be talking to Boston. So actually,
03.
I don't want to hear him. There we go. Boston Center, a very good morning to you. Warrior, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrots. VFR flight following to Quonset, leveled at 1,500.
Well, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot Boston Center. Good morning. Just verify your transponders on.
Yeah, it was off. We just turned it on. Sorry about that. All right, so I'm trying to get here a wind correction already before we leave the island. You may have AI pilot ATC assistance.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot radar contact. Climb to appropriate VFR altitude. Martha's Vineyard altimeter 2987.
2987 on the altimeter for Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. 2987. Okay, we only have one. She's got a lot of left turning tendencies now, which is rudder trim lacking. So let's add a little right rudder trim in there and see if we can get it.
Number 4 Whiskey Papa, report Martha's Vineyard Airport inside.
Trimmed up, and then I have to worry about my ground speed. Oh, nice, good fixes. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I'll see if I can see you.
Yeah, we're in the clouds for now. Request descent to get it in sight.
Okay, so remember, look, this is the tip I have to fly right by. Right? It's this tip right here. And so I'm trying to get a heading here that allows me to crab, but still fly exactly where I want to fly. Right? So right now, I am pretty much on course. Oh no, the course is 304.
November 525 Victor Sierra Boston Center. Good morning.
The course is like that. So we're on a 300 heading, and that 300 heading seems to be working.
Altimeter 2987.
There's Shaushki with the course there, nice. Alright, I think this is a good heading for now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the autopilot on for that heading. So on, heading. Okay. Alright guys, we need to see how long it took to get here, right? I did not start my clock at the right time, so I am an idiot, but let's go back here and see what this was supposed to take. It was supposed to take 6.78, right? 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes, to waypoint 1. Waypoint 1 is out here at Muskeget Island. So let's time it there and see what we get. In the meantime, how do I get 115 of ground speed? Remember we were talking about that? We don't have fuel flow indication here, right? No. But you can lean. You don't really lean at 1,500 feet, but you could lean if you wanted to, and basically just adjust your power until you get 115 of ground speed, or sorry, true airspeed, right? So let's see here, 1,500. The temperature outside is 20. So let's go over here and do 20 degrees and 1,500. About there. And I'm doing about 110. So it looks like I need to add a little bit of power.
Number 4 Whiskey Papa to set and maintain 1,500.
Down to 1,500.
Altitude is doing well. I think this is Muskeget Island. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, cool. So, we should be flying on the northern side of it, almost the middle, but a little bit the northern side, which we are, right?
We've got the Martha's
it's working really well right now.
Number 4 Whiskey Papa, cleared visual approach runway 24.
Can't you hear?
Clear visual 24.
What?
Papa.
Can't hear me. You can't hear my voice? OBS is capturing it. ATC is loud. Got it. Okay. Got it. ATC is loud. Got it. All right. Lowering that. Okay. Little island to the north here. Is that Muskeget? It's hard to... It's not looking like... It's not looking like this.
Number 4 Whiskey Papa.
I thought it was here.
220 at 1.
But then I thought this was going to be the next one, and that doesn't really look like that.
Clear land 24.
And that's Martha's Vineyard, so it's got to be one of these. And guys, I can't go to drone. Yeah, fuel pump is on, thanks. Didn't do the checklist right after takeoff. Jesus. Landing light stays on. Elevator trim's fine. Mixture, don't worry about it. Power. Yeah, we're setting it. Did we get to 115? No, not yet. 110 still. Gonna add a little more power. Weird. Shouldn't have to add this much power to get there. Whoops. Climbed a little bit because of the extra power. Let's trim again. Fix that. Set, engine gauges are checked, and fuel tanks will switch periodically. I think that's it.
That's flight 135.
Okay, now we're going a little too fast.
4705,
Now we're going a little too fast. I know I'm descending, but still. Hey, Led 2K, what's up, man? Shaq is back.
Good morning.
How's it going, dude?
About 20 miles south.
How's it going?
West of the Putnam
This has to be
VFR,
it. This has to be it.
Checking to see if you want us with you, or if it's alright if we just continue off.
Looking at the little lagoon there, I don't like it's different, right? But anyways, I'm gonna consider it done. I'm gonna consider we're here. It took me 7 minutes to get here.
Roger, appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good one.
Med Flight 135, radar contact position as reported. The Beverly Airport altimeter
Which is pretty correct,
2986, landing
right?
at your own risk. Report assured.
And a heading, for me, what's working for me is a heading of about 4 degrees to the left. Yeah, about 300. So now, the next one will be 302, so I gotta go 298. So let's go click, click, 298. There's one, or 1500.
November 9
Level off.
Alpha Lima, radar contact.
Really? That's so odd, guys. In OBS, ATC is lower than me. That's so odd. The meters in OBS are showing just fine. But thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Is it better now? Yeah, pro streamer. Whoa. Oh, just the nose gear. Uh-oh. Okay, too quiet now. That's so odd. Let's try this. Try this. Watch that altitude. Okay, so coming up to Martha's Vineyard. Now, that's low for me, too. Don't worry about that. We need the ATC. Or, sorry, the controller's... the controller's voice is what I care about. Oh, my God. Kirk, you're amazing. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. So, let's start looking at Martha's Vineyard and the way we're approaching it, right? Looks like we're getting to this very tip here. So... By the way, wind correction here was -4.
Enter left downwind, runway 24.
We don't know the ground speed just yet. I don't feel like we do. I don't feel like we do.
Okay,
so, let's see. There's an island before here, and we should be hitting that tip. Oh, no, yeah, in the lagoon here. It's not an island before. It's because Katama is obscuring the actual connection here. So, yeah, it's the south side, so it looks like we're dead on. Right? Dead on, I think. Good altitude. Speed is about 115. Almost.
Canadian 7013, Heavy Boston Center. Good morning. Push approved.
Level off, baby. Level off, and let's stay there. Buzzards Bay on the Cape. Ah.
Boston Center, good morning.
Destination just the tip.
1089er, 1,300 for 2,000 out of Nantucket.
And if we do it right, if we are doing it right, there's a little airfield to the left, to the south of us, and we're going to be dead on Martha's Vineyard. Martha's Vineyard is not online.
Good morning, radar contact. Climb to appropriate VFR altitude.
So we don't have to talk to anybody to cross that airspace.
Climb maintain 6,000, IFR for 81089er.
So, all we're doing now is we're worried about our heading, worried about our path, worried about our altitude, worried about our speed, and worried about our time. That's it. And I have to eat beans. Oh, no! What'd you say, baby? The word today was cool.
Oh, I was going to suggest that yesterday.
November 089, turn right direct Fredo.
Shashimu, come on.
Direct Fredo, November 81089er.
And we did it for an hour, and I almost made it. We kept it at 10, and I got to 55 minutes, and I hit 10 at 55 minutes.
Sky 7 Mike Whiskey, right turn out approved.
I just don't know I'm saying it. All right, so I'm paying attention to this lagoon here, because I want to fine-tune this, right? My path is taking me towards the north side of the lagoon. There's that airstrip, looking good. And the north side of the lagoon is absolutely where I want to be. I want to be actually touching the coast on the north here, which we pretty much are. So I think we're doing really well. No, Sendero, I totally forgot to do it, and so I said we're going to do it in flight. So first of all, let's start with a bean. Okay. This is... I need glasses again.
Number 4 Whiskey Papa, left turn approved on runway.
Oh, dead fish or strawberry banana. I should know these by now.
Congratulations on IFR 3. Alright, left turn on 15 and we'll join Alpha to the ramp. 114 is Papa, thanks.
Hey, baby. Can you get me some water, please? Coffee's not gonna do it. Coffee and dead fish don't go together. Oh my God.
Fabio?
No, you don't get used to them. I discovered you do not get used to them.
Fabio?
Yes, please. No, never did, Hammer. Never did. Watch that altitude. Never did, unfortunately. I'm already starting to look for Martha's Vineyard. I think them... Oh, yeah, lights blinking. Oh, man. I think we're dead on. Ooh, look at that weather. Oh, boy. We're already higher than some clouds here, boys. This is really, really gonna be on the limit. Oh, thank you. Holy moly. David Gilson. Chat once in a while does suggest that. Chat once in a while will suggest that.
Scandinavian 7013 Heavy, runway 22 right, taxi via Echo, Bravo. I'm sorry, you're on runway there actually. You said you want to go to 33 left, is that right? Scandinavian 7013 Heavy, so we're advertising runway 27. I thought I heard you say you wanted runway 33
Sorry
left.
guys, I'm doing a little...
If you're able to runway 27 and you're set up for that, that works for me.
This plus this, right? And then this is...
Scandinavian 7013 Heavy, roger, runway 27,
yep.
Taxi via Echo, Bravo, Charlie, cross runway 4 left, hold short of runway 4 right.
Okay, now I got it. Alright, I just did this so that we have cumulative time, so I know, like, overall how many minutes should be when I get to these waypoints. So, alright, Martha's Vineyard. There it is, the airport. We're flying... Oh my God, that's awesome. We're flying almost over it, so we're pretty good here. Taco pasta. Oh, I've heard that before. It's good. I've had that before. And look, Martha's Vineyard should be at 14 minutes. I'm at 14:22 right now, so we're a little bit behind, which means there might be a little bit of headwind. So, our ground speed might actually be slower than 115. And if it is, let's see how long it's going to take for me to fly over Martha's Vineyard. Oh, I love fish tacos, man. Love fish tacos. All right. B number 2. First one that comes out. Ooh. Toasted marshmallows or dirty dishwater? It's dirty dishwater. Ah! Oh my God. Not good at all. Oh, that is rough. Dead fish is worse, but dirty dishwater is bad. Oh, sorry, I'm burping. Okay, bean count down. Bean count coming down. By the way, thanks for the follows. Lazy, Sashimu, Ancient, Logan, BJC, Madman, Altv, Barbecue Beef, Sean Boba, Duju, Brazuca. E aí, mano, beleza? Thanks for the follows, guys. All right, here we go. We're about to fly over Martha's Vineyard. I don't remember how many minutes I was late on... Beautiful. I was late on starting the timer. I'm gonna guess at least a minute. At least a minute. Okay, so over the airport. 1500, that was 16 minutes. Left that. So now we go back here and we say, okay, well, if it took 16 minutes instead of that, right? It was actually, let me see here. It was 9 minutes instead of the 7.5 or 7.3. So we need to calculate a new ground speed, right? So actual ground speed, how do we calculate that? Well, we know how long it took. So instead of time, cumulative time, let me put actual time. Oh, hold on, I have a heading change.
Good morning, I-10.
2905, and I have -4, so 2901.
Scandinavian 7013, heavy, cross
click.
runway 4 right at Charlie, hold short of runway 33 left at Delta.
There's 2901. Oh boy. We gotta drop down. We gotta drop down to 1,000. Boston Center, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Sir, we're creeping up on some clouds here. Would like to descend to 1,000 feet.
Papa
It's
Tango,
flight follower, I can do that.
Altitude, your discretion. Martha's Vineyard altimeter 2987.
2987. Sir, we're actually unsure. Do we have to call you for altitude changes?
You do not, but thanks for letting me know anyway.
Roger that, and thanks. Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. All right.
Inside the class Delta, I guess it's probably a nice to do, but I wouldn't say it's a requirement.
Yeah, we were also wondering if that class Delta is not online, should we clear that crossing with you or not worry about it?
Yeah, we were actually just laughing about that here too. So because you're talking to me and because I'm the controlling facility generally on VATSIM, you're fine to continue on straight through it. Some people ask occasionally, most people just go on through and you're totally fine to do as you did.
Roger that, thanks for the info. Guys, this isn't looking good. I mean, I'm out of the clouds, right? I'm out of the clouds, I have visibility, but it's creeping down, isn't it? I'm not going to worry about my ground speed right now because I actually gained a lot of speed on the descent, so it's going to throw it off anyway. So I'm just going to time my next waypoint. All right, there's 1,000, level off. And yeah, I mean, we are below the clouds, but just.
710
just.
Boston Center, good.
Yeah, raunchy. Yeah, I think there's a storm, like a tropical storm or a hurricane approaching. Something's happening.
November 0 Kilo Zulu.
Something's happening.
21 approved. Direction of flight.
All right, next waypoint after Martha's Vineyard is the north side of Cuttyhunk Island. Cuttyhunk Harbor. Okay. I see some islands up there. I think it's the left one. I think my heading is good once again.
Climb and maintain.
Man, that's some slow flight by that Tomcat there.
Expect for level 19010 minutes after departure.
Super humid here, so maybe fog as well. Got it, Hammer. I saw that on the small spread between temperature and dew point. You know? They were pretty close. It's a good hint that fog could be happening soon.
Virgin 3 November radar
oh my God.
Crossing level 400.
I burped, and all that dead fish and dirty dishwater flavor comes back. All right, another bean. This is...
0 Kilo Zulu, go ahead.
I don't even know what this is. Oh! No, what is this? I don't know. Tutti Frutti! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Tutti Frutti! I love it! This was a good one. This was a good one, guys. I got lucky.
Advice number 1 ready for departure. Hold for release.
All right. 7 beans to go. All right, so I'm trying to read the islands here. So there's 1 island, 2 islands, 3 islands, 4 maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm right. I have to fly over.
Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, contact Providence Approach 123.67. Good day.
Providence Approach 123.67. Thank you very much for the service, and we'll see you next time. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot.
You're welcome.
123675. There we go. Providence Approach, a very good morning, sir. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, leveled 1,000 feet.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, Providence Approach, Providence, altimeter 2988, advising you have information, Charlie at Quonset State.
2988 on the altimeter, and we do not have the information. We're going to get there and let you know when we have it.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, Roger.
Okay, cool. Time to, oh yeah. Yes, we got an ATIS. For, Jesus, I never get that name right. Quonset. 118.0. I can put it on the other radio and listen to it while I listen to the approach. Or should be able to. Nothing. I get nothing. By the way, yeah, that is our island there, and that is the harbor, so it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Remember, we have to fly across the island that's in front of us. That's this guy right here, and there's a little bay on the other side. There's a little bay on the other side, skimming the north side of this part of the island. Skimming the north side of this part of the island, and then leaving Cuttyhunk to the left. Leaving Cuttyhunk to the left. So, 1180 doesn't seem to be working. This is how I transmit, not how I receive. So I guess it's not, the voice is not working. I'm gonna double click in vPilot, guys. Remember, in vPilot, look, here's the ATIS, right? If you can't hear the ATIS via voice, you should be able to. If you can't, you can double click it, and there it is. Information Charlie, winds 320 at 5. Oh, and by the way, we had never briefed the airport. Jesus, I'm so behind. Sorry. I need more time to flight plan. I thought an hour and a half was going to be enough. We need more. We need more. We need to start these flights later. Here's Quonset. Quonset State. Elevation is 18. Sorry. I'm screwing so many things today, man. Jesus. This is all VOR follow, right, guys? No, Nando, no VOR. I'm just visually navigating. Visually navigating. I look at my route, I see the islands, and I see the islands, and I navigate that way. There's a little village right there. Look at that. That's awesome. Yes, for Ellie. Yes. So. Oops, wrong one. Okay, winds 320 at 5, 10 statute miles broken, 2200. Hey, that's not bad. 26, 20, and 2987. Okay. Runway 34, got it. Approaching use. RNAV approaching use. We're not using that. We're VFR. Advise you have info Charlie. Okay, good. So now we can tell them. Providence, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. We now have information Charlie for Quonset.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Providence Approach. Roger.
All right, I have another heading change north of this island. So far, my -4 has been working great. So let's see what the next change will be. Next one is 287. Okay, -4, 283. Okay. Oh, sorry. Jeez, what a muppet. 287, so -4, 283. I'm just gonna do this. There we go. So here we go, heading 283 now. Oh, and by the way, look at my ground speed, or true airspeed at least. It's looking pretty good. 283, about there. Altitude is good. Okay, so. Quonset State, North Kingston, Rhode Island. It's chart 11-1, 5 March 21 was issued. Airport elevation 18 for KOQU, or KOQU, okay? Deer, birds, and waterfowl on and in vicinity of airport. Numerous cranes on and in vicinity of airport. Noise abatement procedures for heavy aircraft. Contact airport manager. Heavy aircraft is considered 255,000 pounds or more. That's pretty big. Runway 23, uneven pavement. Don't worry about it. We're not doing that, right? But it's good to familiarize yourself, because what if some emergency happens, whatever, and they want you to land on 23, right? So 23, uneven pavement, approximately 100 to 400 feet from approach end to 23 threshold. Okay, so there's a bump there. Runway 34, uneven pavement, approximately 1,000 to 2,000 feet from approach end 34. 1,000 feet is where those two big white markers for landing are, right? That's our aiming markers for landing. Recommend taxiway Alpha 2 intersection departing runway 34. Wow. 5,500 feet remaining. So it must be a big bump, because they're even recommending you take off from here. Landing then, let's land long and go over that bump. Runway conditions may not be monitored. Contact Rhode Island Approach or Airport Corporation Operations. Lighted cranes 125 feet high at pier 1,000 southeast of runway 5, okay? Runway 16, 8,000 feet available for military aircraft only. All right. All kinds of lights for the runways. 34 is grooved. So if it's raining, we'll have a little extra traction there. And that's it. Well, it's not really it. Not really it. Because another thing that, what I wanted to do before we even left the ground, right? Wanted to do this before we even left the ground. And by the way, look, I'm aiming for a tip here. I think that's correct, isn't it? Ah, yes, because we're going to get to those 3 islands. They're just offshore of that tip. Looking good. Heading looking good. There's the tip, right? Part of the industrial park Quonset is in. The cranes are where they build barges. Oh, an electric boat is there. They build submarines and electric boat. No way. That's amazing, dude. That is amazing. Okay. Yeah, woo, lights, right? Nice. So, this is what I wanted to show you guys. I was going to start with this. This is the airport facility director, or whatever it's called now, page for Nantucket, but we already left Nantucket. So let's look at Quonset State. Oh, one less. Right? So this is a lot of information about the airport that you don't find anywhere else, so it's good to see it. Okay, so there's the... And there's a lot of information here that we don't need, but there's the information we need. There's the identifier, okay? Don't worry about the other stuff. You can get at the beginning of these books, they have a legend that shows you everything, what all these sections and acronyms mean. I'm just going to the stuff that we need, right? Ha, gamer, nice. So runway 16 and 34, that's us, right? They talk about the size, it's asphalt, it's grooved, it's got lights. They talk about specific to each runway. Looks like there's a PAPI for runway 34 where we're going to be landing, and it's 3 degrees, so that's awesome. Threshold is displaced 403 feet, but we're going to try and land long because of that bump, right? By the way, look at this. I'm seeing the little 3 islands right there.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, advise that Quonset State to site 12 o'clock, 15 miles.
Providence, we did not copy that. Say again, please, for Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. I didn't get what he said.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, advise Quonset State to site 12 o'clock, 15 miles.
Roger, Providence. We're a bit confused if you're asking us to report it in sight. I don't think that's it, or if you're just giving us that position information.
The first one, advise when you do get it in sight.
Roger, Providence. And sorry about the confusion there. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot.
Not a
See?
problem.
Not a problem. If you don't know, ask. If you don't understand, ask.
Providence Approach, November 525.
Okay, so there are the islands, right? Looks like we're slightly to the south of it. Let me go 3 clicks to the right. Maybe the wind is not as bad right now. Right? Okay, what else? Declared distances don't need that service, so you look at this ahead of time to make sure you're going to have fuel when we get there, or you need oxygen, or you need repairs, whatever. Noise abatement procedures for heavy aircraft, we don't have to worry about that. Airport remarks. Unattended, Tuesday through Friday, 8:30 to 12 Zulu. Saturday and Sunday, okay. Deer, birds, and waterfowl on and in vicinity of airport. Numerous cranes on and in vicinity of airport. Runway 23, uneven pavement, approximately 1 to 400, okay. Yeah, runway 24, uneven pavement, we got that too. Recommend A2, okay, got it. Contact the airport manager. Taxiway Romeo and taxiway Echo closed indefinitely. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Didn't see that coming. What is it? Romeo and Echo. We're landing on 3-4. Oh, I think they don't even show anymore. Okay. They don't show. Yeah, look, I'm about to fly over the islands now, so it's looking better now. Okay. What else? Okay. Terms for, yeah, right. Prohibited. Got it. Wearing conditions may not be maintained or monitored or reported when airport is unattended. Okay. And then there's military remarks. And then continued on next page. Okay. So here we go. There's a bunch of information here. Whether they're the source, airport manager, communications, all the frequencies, right? Providence Approach departure, which is who we're talking to. Let's see. Tower clearance delivery phone, airspace is class Delta, radio aids. And that's it. I don't know. I don't know what's happening today. I was talking all about that and not showing it to you guys. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Bunnies. I'm an idiot. I'm just an idiot. There are the 3 little islands. I only see 2, but we got it, right? All right, now, we're aiming for that other tip there. Is that correct? Well, no, because when we fly through the 3 islands, it's a different heading now. So it's heading 310. I'm going to put -2 instead of -4 now. So 308 is going to be my heading this time around. All right, so let's go. We're at the islands. 308. There we go. And this took 31.5 minutes. We expected it was going to take 31.8. No, sorry, 27.6. 27.6. So we are a little slower, right, than we thought. All right, now, with this new heading, let's make sure we're pointing in the right direction. Because, first of all, we have to make sure this first tip here, we're offshore because there's a wilderness area there. And then after that, we're going to fly over Newport and the bay here. Let's see, is that what's happening here? Yeah, look, we're flying off the tip. Good. Fuel tank switch, thank you very much. You agreed, agreed. Fuel pump on. Switch, watch that fuel pressure. No coughs. Fuel pump off. Hey, hey. Fuel pressure remains? Yes, we're good. Okay. All right, cool. So we're definitely off of the wilderness areas right here. Thanks, Razzie. Appreciate that. Okay, here we go. That is Newport. We're crossing the bay. I think I'm at a very good heading here because, look, I'm just missing this tip here. And if you look out, we're just missing that tip there. So it's looking good. It's looking good. Then on the other side, we have the bridge, which unfortunately doesn't show like a super big bridge here. But that's it. The Newport Bridge is right there, which means the airport's got to be up there somewhere. Wait, is that it right there? I think that's it. I think that's it. And is that Providence up there? At the end of the bay? Yeah, Providence is inland at the end of the bay. I'm gonna wait a little bit more to make sure that I know where the airport is. Just missing the tip, perfect. I could, Rodonico, I could see the lights. You know, the lights in the sim travel really far. Probably farther than they should. Whoa, I gained 200 feet. I didn't even realize that. Oh, this isn't photogrammetry. I thought it was going to be photogrammetry out here. It isn't photogrammetry. Okay. Further than the terrain. Yeah, Marcus, they do. They really do. Or is it photogrammetry? No, it's not. That was a satellite picture. Okay. Whoa! Second Beach. Is this called Second Beach? Oh, look how interesting this is. Wow. That too. Is that closed off? That's odd. That's odd. All right, let me get back down to 1,000 here. So we're almost nailing the bridge, right? And after the bridge, it's heading 347. We're off a lot more from the crosswind, so I'm just going to do 346. Just 1 degree less. Yeah, it's not photogrammetry. Near Second Beach, really? No, Hammer Nails, you're making me hungry already, buddy. There's the bridge. There's the bridge. So we're going to wait until we're about halfway up the bridge, and then we're going to turn to a heading of 346. And the airport should be beyond right there or right there. So I think that is the airport. Yeah, it is. Okay. Providence, Papa Tango Tango, Foxtrot Foxtrot. Sir, we're over the Newport Bridge, and we have visual contact with Quonset Airport.
Papa Tango Tango, Foxtrot Foxtrot, radar services are terminated. Keep your transponder code for the WINGS VFR monitoring. Contact Quonset Tower 126.35. Good morning.
Quonset Tower 126.35, and we'll keep our transponder on. Thank you very much for the service. We'll see you next time. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Got really squirrely with the altitude here. Man, we have Quonset Tower. This is incredible. Boston Virtual Air TCC rocking it out. 12635. Look, that heading worked perfectly for that airport, huh? 12635. Okay. Quonset Tower, very good afternoon. Or good morning still. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Sir, we're inbound for landing. VFR, and just crossed over the Newport Bridge.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot Quonset Tower, good morning. Continue the straight and final runway 34, report 3 mile final.
Straight in final, runway 34. We'll report a 3-mile final. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. All right, so that's runway 34 right there. He's putting us on a straight in, which means autopilot off. Start slowing down. And just align with the runway. Altitude is decent for now, actually. Okay. So what I need to do is also checklists, right? Don't forget to do your checklists. We did our cruise. Descent, we don't really have anything to do here, right? So let's go to approach. Landing light is on. Fuel selector fullest tank, it is. Fuel pump coming on. Mixture is rich. Stayed rich the whole time, right? Parking brake is released. You don't want to land with that on. Otherwise, you'll be buying 2 new tires very quickly. And flaps set and checked. Not yet. We're going to go 10 knots of, or sorry, 10 degrees of flaps. There we go. Now, is this a 3-mile final? How do we know how far we are, guys? How do we know how far we are? You know, one of the things you can do is, how big is that runway? Well, that runway is about 7,500 feet, right? So it's just over a mile. So 2.5, 3 runways, and you're going to be at 3 miles. Make sense? Landing. Flaps, final approach, touchdown, running. Okay, we don't need that. We got it. Does that make sense? Project the size of that runway. Once, twice, 3 times. That's just over 3 miles. Use GPS. Yeah, I can do that too. Looks like the wind is a little bit from the left. Last wind reported was 320 at 5. So yeah, it looks like it is a little bit from the left here. Quonset Tower, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. We're estimating 3 miles out on the final for runway 34, but we're interested, sir. Are we actually at 3 miles? Let's see.
Papa Tango, Tango,
I think I'm a little
Foxtrot,
further
Foxtrot,
out.
About 2 miles, no problem. Runway 34, clear to land, wind 330 at 5.
Yeah, clear to land, runway 34. Roger, wind. Sorry about that. Thanks for the info. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot.
No problem.
That was 2 miles. Whoops. That didn't work so well. Remember, we're going to land long, guys. Land long. That's 1,000. Those two markers right there. There and there. That's 1,000 feet from the threshold. We're going to land past that. I'm doing a poor job of staying on final here. Let's go flaps 25. Mass miles. What is a mass mile? 2.16 miles from the island below you and the runway threshold. Wow, okay, so yeah, I did not do a good job estimating that. Just like I'm not doing a good job staying on final. Alright, 70 knots. I'm gonna go full flaps now. Add a little power to keep that 70 knots. And remember, I'm staying high because I'm gonna land long. I should probably talk to Tower about that. Quonset Tower, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Sir, we read there's a bump on the runway between 1,000 and 2,000 feet. If there's nobody behind, is it okay if we land long?
Yep, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot, that's your discretion.
Roger that. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Alright, here we go. I did count the runway as the first mile. I did. I'm an idiot. But you guys know that. That's been well established. Well established. Look at the windsock. Wind's not that strong. Pretty much aligned now. Bit off. Not too much. Alright. So the time right now that I have is 40 minutes. And I started a couple of minutes late. So this took us a little bit longer because our ground speed wasn't as slow, or sorry, as fast as we thought it was going to be, right? There's a taxiway coming up. There we go. On the ground. Lower the nose. Slow her down. 40 knots. Flaps up. Yeah, I don't think the bump is in the sim, Doug. I don't think so. Get a little fresh air, right? Okay. Strobe has to stay on, landing lights stay on, but the transponder can go to standby. And we're going to park right here, or stop right here. There we go.
Taxi to parking via Alpha. Have a good rest of your afternoon. Congrats on passing PRP VFR 2.
Hey, taxi via Alpha to parking, and thank you very much. That was super fun. I appreciate the help. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Have a great one.
You too.
Thanks for stepping up the tower too. You guys are awesome.
No worries.
That was cool. That was cool. And we did it with that weather above, huh? Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. VFR flight number 2 in the bag. Let's go. In the bag. That's awesome. Ah, yeah, Ninja. That's actually a good idea. It's a good idea. They repaired that part of the runway last summer. I remember seeing them working on it. Interesting, Hammer, because the note is still current. That is a current note for the airport. Isn't that weird? Maybe they repaired it and it's not the best repair, so it's still bumpy. I don't know. So parking's gonna be anywhere around here, right? It's a big ramp. Beans, that's right! Ah! Ah! Alright, I'll just do the next one. Birthday cake or whatever it was. Oh my god. It's whatever it was. I don't even know what it is. So bad. You guys should try this. It's so bad. It's so bad. This is the 5th, Rodonico. I didn't update that on the last one. There's 5 to go. 5 to go. I really hope I don't get a sour milk. We can see the taste on your face. Alright. Let me turn my avionics off. There we go. We can just stop the engine. Is there an option to turn that off just yet? That continue, that always happens? I thought we were going to have an option. Prop stops, kill those mags. Now, we wanted to do VFR flight number 3, but it sounds like Boston is IFR. VFR number 3 is entering Class Bravo airspace. Oh, there you go, Rockin' Rimmer, you should. Oh, Jesus. The next one is sour milk. I'm gonna do that. I have four here. No, I needed 5. Come, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. No, it's closed, Rodonico. I closed it. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Now we can go outside, right? Now it's fair. Look at this. This is awesome. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. 5 bean cocktail. Oh my god. Can you imagine? To Block Island State Airport. It's a short hop from there. And it's Class Bravo? I have 2 sour milks now. The last one I drew was another sour milk. I'm gonna do the sour milk first. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna eat the other sour milk together. No, what if it's coconut? I'm gonna leave it. If it's coconut. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Holy moly. There was a moment there where I thought I might... Ugh. No, Mart, not at all. Not at all. And if you join the channel and you don't know what's happening, I have banned words that I've been punished for saying. And for every time I say it, I have to eat a horrible tasting jelly bean. Flavors like sour milk, dirty dishwater, stink bug, barf. It's awesome. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Zastrat. I forgot that was there. My God. I'm sorry. I apologize. These make me burp. Yes, Captain Simplex, but I don't know if we can do it today because we need a Class Bravo airport that we can fly into. But it needs to be VFR, right? And the weather is not so good right now. Weather not so good on the Northeast, but maybe it's opening up. Let's see. Let's see what's happening to Boston. Boston is VFR. Ooh. Nah, overcast 1100, scattered 700. Ah, man. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm burping. Yes, and yes. All right, another one. I gotta do the other sour milk. No, it's gonna be coconut. It's gonna be coconut. It's coconut. Not coconut. Not coconut. Oh my God. Have you guys tried sour milk? Imagine that flavor with a little bit of sugar added to it. It's exactly that flavor. Holy crap. Oh my God, Hammer. Something, dude. Something. Oh, they stick to your teeth? And the flavor keeps going? And they make you burp, and every time you burp, oh my God. Wow, this is a small one. I wonder what's happening here. Type, hazards. Interesting. Hey, Rodonico, take care, buddy. I'm crying from your suffering. You deserve it just for the sour milk. Abby makes me laugh in the background. Evo. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Well,
Abby makes me laugh in the background. Smiley face.
Guys, we should try. We have ATC for another hour and 50. We should. Oh, Joey, buddy. Thank you very much for that, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. Better to fly to Hanscom Air Force Base west of Boston. Well, no, I need a Class Bravo, Hammer. I need a Class Bravo. The only Class Bravo around here is Boston. There's no other Class Bravo in the area. I mean, there's New York, but that's even farther. I don't know, man. This weather, look, overcast 1100, scattered 7. We should try. We should try and get there and do this. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Where is it? Oh, here. Overcast 1300. It's a little better there. But they're not really in Class Bravo. Oh, wait. They are. They're on this side of the blue. And this side of the blue starts at 3000. Oh, no. So they're not. They're outside of Class Bravo. They only go up to 2600. And this is up starts at 3000. Yeah, it's below. It's got to be Boston. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. Oh, fuel pump stayed on. Oh, I never turned anything off? Okay, great. Let's get Boston Center on and ask them what they think. 1347. One, 3, 4, 7. Oh, I gotta turn avionics on. Jesus. Okay.
As filed, climb and maintain 3,000. Expect 6,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure on this frequency, squawk 4715, hold for release.
I was talking with a friend that also watches you. We were talking about how awesome you are. Such a nice guy. I appreciate you. Oh my God. Thanks for saying that, Sask. I really appreciate you saying that, man. Thank you.
Number 1 ready to go.
Thank you. You guys are too much, man. You guys are awesome. Thanks for the follows, by the way. Stefan, Maddie, Fortier, Captain, or CPL, Weiss, Vince, and Blue Side Up. Thanks, guys. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. They make me burp. All right. Boston Center, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot.
Papa Tango, Foxtrot, question, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, Boston Center.
Yeah, Boston Center. We're sitting on the ground at Quonset, wondering about VFR flight number 3. We're looking at the weather in Boston and looking for your advice if we think we might be able to do this today or not.
From my perspective, you should be okay. I had a couple of VFRs go in earlier. I don't have anyone I can ask for a good PIREP. As always with any of the Wings flights as well, if you start VFR and you need to open an IFR clearance at some point, that's doable. You can pass the flight if you meet all the requirements, and if not, then you obviously just do it again. So I think you'd probably be okay to give it a shot, but I don't have any great info on what the weather's doing at the moment other than what you can see on the official weather.
Roger that, Boston Center. We're going to give it a try then, so we'll do some flight planning. In a few minutes, we'll be contacting you for some flight following.
Very good.
Thank you very much. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. All right. All right, so let's do this, right? So turn this off so we're not killing the battery. And let's go figure out our I need to eat these. All right. This is rotten egg or buttered popcorn. I almost said the F word. It's so bad. So bad. Jay Weasel, what's up, man? Oh. Oh, I'm not allowed to use flight following? Is that serious? Oh. And your flight instruction is excellent to you, Rock. Oh my god. Thank you, sir. Guys, I was just gonna say, if you like what I'm doing, this is my full-time job. I live off of doing this, so I appreciate you considering supporting the channel. You can donate via PayPal. You can do a subscription. You can donate bits. I appreciate your time. That's really what I want from people, is for people to spend time here, ask their questions. But some people like to support me financially, and so if you do, it's a good time to do it. Thank you very much for the consideration. Only 5 to go. No, 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 no. I haven't updated that. There's only 2 to go. There's only 2 to go. No, 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 no. No, sorry, sorry. I'm not cheating. I am not cheating. Oh, Kona, thank you very much for that Prime sub, man. I am not cheating. I just haven't updated this. Sorry, I'll update it. Whoops. Oh my god. K Kona, thank you very much, man. That's awesome. Stream clip for me. Let's see, Dalmatian. Where? Oh, okay. Let's see this. Rebound scores. Thank you very much, too, for the Prime sub. Abnormal C giving out a tier 1 sub to Woolies. Oh my god, you guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much. Virtual Aviator with 100 bits. Let's go. Let's go. Also, Bill Brasky, did I thank you? I don't think I did. Thank you, Bill. That's awesome, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's watch this. Whoops. Ooh, somebody contacting us. Hold on. Okay, here we go. My face. Oh. I'm gonna eat the other sour milk together. No, what if it's coconut? I'm gonna leave it. It's coconut. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And Abby in the back. Oh, that's awesome. Holy moly. That's awesome. There where I thought I might. Oh. That was a good one. That was a great one. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's happening here? Hold on. The Bus giving out 5 subs. Bus, thank you very much. Hammerdale's with 20 bucks being tipped. My god. Oh, thanks for the fun with the sour milk beans. All right, I have 2 more to go, guys. Thank you. Thank you all so much for all the subscriptions, for all the support. You guys are seriously amazing. So we have birthday cake or dirty dishwater or Tutti Frutti or... I don't know what the bad Tutti Frutti is. Stinky Socks. Stinky Socks. Fight Sim, thanks for the follow, man. I'm heading out, Fabio. Okay, Viper. Gotta prepare for streaming 10 minutes. Oh, nice, Viper. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Maybe I'll try to catch your stream. That's... Oh my god, it's a level 4 hype train already. Holy moly. It's not good, Tutti Frutti.
Thanks for the fun with the sour milk beans.
You're very welcome. All right, here we go. I'm gonna do the Tutti Frutti first. No, sorry, birthday cake. Birthday cake or dirty dishwater? It's birthday cake! It's birthday cake! Oh! They taste so amazing. Like, they're normal jelly beans, but they taste so amazing after you've had crappy jelly beans. Purple Kona, 100 bits. Citizen, 200 bits. Let's go. Flight Sim Ops with a Prime sub. Welcome and thank you, man. Welcome in. That's amazing. Alright. All right. This was awesome. Should have saved this one for last. Didn't know. Tutti Frutti. Or Stinky Sock. Matt with 100 bits. Thank you, Matt. No worries, Rebound. I'll explain it all. Here we go. Come on! Oh! Oh my god. After having a good one, it's even worse. When you put... It's even worse when you put it right here. I hadn't had one of these in a while, the Dirty Sock. My god. Why do I do this? Oh, still in my teeth. Oh. Matt, thanks for those 100 bits, dude. Oh. Yes. Yes. 10 beans out of the way. Completed. It's such a good feeling. It's such a good feeling. You do it because you love us. That's true, Dalmatian. That is absolutely true. Oh, it's still here. Wow. My god. Don't do it, guys. If you don't have to do this, don't do it. It's as simple as that. Alright, let's see if we can sneak into Boston, right? We're here. We're at a plan from here to here. Oh, I need to see who was contacting me on vPilot. It's a United... Oh, here, I'll show you. So you can get personal messages via vPilot. You can text each other, right? Send little chats. This is Eric Alipert from KLAX, and he says, "Hi, this aircraft of yours is Brazilian registration." He knows it. Are you Brazilian? Just curiosity. Pretty cool. All right, so... Oh, thank you, Good Fixes. I was going to hit that up. Great job explaining it. Great job explaining it. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Here's the website for the Boston ARTCC. And you can go to Wings. Sorry, Wings, and go to Flights. Or, better yet, read everything about Wings, right? But if you go to Flights, you get to see the description of each flight. We've done VFR Flight 1, was the traffic pattern. VFR number 2, we've just completed, was navigation and flight following. We did that. Here's what we're going to do next. VFR Flight number 3. Hey, Friday Fox, what's up, man? Okay, this VFR rating, still in my teeth. Will take you from Quonset State Airport to Boston. So look, you can't even change it. That guy's still talking to me. All right. So, I can't stop burping. My god. Oh, Good Fixings. What does his command say? Basically like a description and a link kind of thing? Oh, Shashki, don't say that. So the VFR rating flight will take you from Quonset State Airport to Boston Airport. The key difference between this and the previous rating is that you will not be receiving flight following while en route. Okay, got it. Air traffic control will provide services at KOQU and KBOS, but nothing in between. Therefore, you will learn about the different types of airspaces, what the oh, nice. So we still have tower on. What the requirements to enter them are, and when you're required to talk to ATC. Nice. Okay, so. All right. Okay, it's the same thing there. Training material. Being able to interpret different airspace classifications on a sectional chart is an essential skill for any VFR pilot, especially when flying around busy airspaces. It is also equally important to understand the requirements for entering these airspace types and knowing when you're required to talk to air traffic control. Right. Go to Sky Vector, locate. Okay, yeah, got it. Boston tab to view the Boston terminal area chart. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's a more detailed. So look, whenever you have a terminal area chart, you are gonna have that option up here. It's the TACK. So there's a few TACKs in the United States. Basically, every Class Bravo airspace in the United States comes with this, right? So this is a higher detail look at the area, so that, because usually Class B areas are busy, they can be confusing. So zooming in and giving more detail to pilots is always a good idea, right? So here we go. And I think, yeah, it goes all the way to Quonset. A little bit further too. Nice. So we can just use this chart for our whole flight planning. Very nice. Very nice. By the way, see one of the differences already. Look at the airport diagram here. And look at it on the regular chart. It's a bit different already. Alright, cool. Oh, Hammer Nails is taking off. See you, buddy. Take care, man. Hey, BJC. How's it going, buddy? Okay, grocery store and prep for this incoming hurricane. Yeah, good luck, by the way, Hammer. Good luck. Alright, so, here we go. We're gonna have to take off from here and avoid... Well, we don't have to. We could talk to Providence, but I don't want to. I want to avoid the Providence class Charlie. So, we can fly to, like, here. Just to be safe, maybe here. And if I stay below 1,300 feet, see that 41 over 13? That means this area right here, so this whole contour, right? They repeat it up there, 41 over 13. This whole contour over here, this slice, all the space in here, the airspace that's Class C, that's this line of this color, starts at 1,300 feet and goes to 4,100 feet. So if you're below 1,400 feet anywhere in here, you're not in that airspace. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to take off, stay at 1,000 feet, fly over here, and maybe we'll climb above 1,000 once we're clear of the Class Charlie. How are we going to know when we're clear? Well, look, there's a couple of roads here we might be able to see, right? So what I'm going to do is this. There's a golf course. I'm going to go over the golf course. That should be easy to see, right? And then from the golf course, that lake should be easy to see. I'm just trying not to go too far off route, right? Yeah, maybe the lake. And by the time I get to the lake, I already know I'm out of Charlie, then I can climb if I want to. From the lake, let's find some other waypoints here to enter Class Bravo. There's an airport there, that should be easy to find. Some lakes here, but there's a lot of lakes, so that could be hard. I think I'm gonna go with the airport. Mansfield, Municipal. Oh, also, look at this. This is something you only get this in a tech chart. See this? 15,000 to 4,000. These are departure routes from Providence or arrival routes into Boston. Probably arrival routes into Boston. And they're telling you where these big planes are going to be and the altitude that they may be at. Right? Pretty interesting, right? Here's some more. Here's departures out of Boston. Here's arrivals. Very cool. Very cool. All right, after this, I'd love to have a point at which I know I'm about to enter Class Bravo that I can see from up above. You know what I mean? Some here are pretty easy. Like this intersection might be easy to see from the air. But that's a little far from us, right? This power line we might be able to see, but maybe not. So it would be perfect if you could see it, but I don't know if it's going to happen or not. I mean, I could use this little lake here as a buffer. Stadium. That's too far. That's a little too far. I mean, it's not that far, I suppose, right? It's not that far. And should be easy to see. This here, you mean? Yeah, but that's a little too far. Like, I'd like to have a point on the ground that I can look and know that, like, that's where the airspace starts. Now, keep in mind, it only starts at 3,000, goes to 7,000, so we could be under it, but that's not the point. The point is we want to enter Class Bravo airspace, right? Oh, and we don't have to land at Boston. I think they do. In this flight you do. Over Mansfield. Yeah, so we're going to talk about that. When do you call, right? Could use the DME. That's right. That's right. Because this says 20 DME. That's right. I didn't even think of that. Good fixings. Thank you. All right. Yeah, it's a decent route. Over Norwood. By the time I'm in here, I'm talking to ATC, so it doesn't really matter anymore. But I mean, it's easy to see where I'm going to be, right? Okay, still burping. So this is 7 miles, 5 miles, 5 miles, 10 miles, 6 miles, and then we got the 20 all the way to Boston. Yeah, that should work. No, Friday, you can fly over cities as long as you're above 1,000 feet, or 1,000 feet or above. Above them, above the ground, right? This area is very close to sea level. So if you're flying, 1,500 feet, you're fine. You're not gonna, it gets a little hillier over here. Like this airport here. Oh no, still 49 feet. Yeah, never mind. I thought it got a little higher up here, but maybe here. Yeah, there's a few hills over here. A few hills over here. Because of the towers, right? Remember, what's the difference between these two altitudes, guys? WINGSFlight. But Friday, that's a good question. Oh yeah, no, good fixings. We can totally use DME and should use DME when we're flying. Wait, what is this here? Is that a racetrack? You see this? I had never seen a symbol like this before. It must be a racetrack. One is MDA, the other is RA. Well, not MDA. MDA is for an approach, right? But I know what you're saying, good fixings, the spirit of it, right? So guys, what is this altitude here? Or that's what I thought it was. It looked like a paperclip. Total height, height above terrain. Thank you. Total height, MSL, height above terrain. So that means the terrain here is 429 feet high. So I'd have to be at 1,500 feet to be able to fly over densely populated areas, right? I am going to be probably higher than that. I'm probably going to be at 2,000 or 3,000 anyways. Maybe 2,000 by the time I get here. Okay, so I think the route's good, guys. I'm not going to do a nav log for this because I have so many VFR points on the ground to know where I am that I don't really need the correct wind correction. I can find that out on my own, right? Just by looking at the ground. So I think we're ready. Now, let's finish this here because they're going to tell us how to do this. Rocky Rimmer, those are flight restrictions. So this is a TFR, temporary flight restriction. That's a TFR. Temporary flight restriction. The one up here is a baseball game. You can see there it's the Red Sox. Rangers at Red Sox, right? Game begins at 23:10 Zulu. The TFR, meaning you cannot fly in this area, starts at 22:10 Zulu, goes until 03:40 Zulu, and it's from the surface to 3,000 feet AGL. We'll be live in 6 hours. So in 6 hours, you cannot fly inside this circle. No one can, except if you're approved for like police helicopters, the Goodyear blimp, whatever. From the surface to 3,000 feet. The one down here is surface to 2,500 feet, valid for 35 days. And it's a flight hazard. They don't tell you what it is. Yeah, you're very welcome, man. Very welcome. All right. Let's finish reading the instructions for this flight. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Yep, VFR 3. Okay, so go to Sky Vector. We did that. Yeah, okay, great. Class D airspace was depicted by the dashed lines. Yeah, the 25 in the center. Okay, they do a great job explaining everything, don't they? Immediately north of KOQU lies the Providence class Charlie airspace, which is depicted by the Solomon Jet. You know what I'm thinking? Hold on a second. How many miles do I have total? Now, okay, because they're going to close in an hour and 25. So I just want to make sure we make it there before they close. Okay. Yes. Yes, Matt. They're approved for that. Well, I mean, a few minutes could be 400 minutes, Mort. Okay. Immediately north, Providence, yeah, so be careful with it. Basically, the portion overlaps, okay? They're just explaining what I just explained to you guys, so I'm skipping this in the interest of time. When airspaces overlap, the operating rules associated with the more restrictive airspace apply. Thus, when Class Charlie and Class Delta airspace overlap, the Class Charlie airspace takes priority. For example, directly over KOQU, Class Delta airspace extends from the surface to 1300 MSL, which is the bottom of the Providence Class Charlie airspace. Above the Class D airspace, Class Charlie extends from 13 to 41. That's a good note that I didn't even think about. Good note I didn't even think about, right? So out here, outside of Class Charlie, this Class Delta airspace, the blue dashed circle, goes to 2,500 feet. But under here, under the Class Charlie, it stops at 1,300 feet. Wow, well, because at 1,300 feet, Class Charlie starts. I think most people understand that intuitively, but it's worth mentioning it, right? Okay. Entering Class Charlie and Delta are identical from the pilot's perspective. Prior to entering the airspace, the pilot must establish two-way communications, right? Okay, so here's what they're saying. Look, Providence Approach, VFR request, aircraft calling, standby. Okay, at this point, two-way radio communication is not established because they said standby. Aircraft with VFR request, go ahead. Providence Approach, November, blah, 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 type Cessna, blah, 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 5 miles southwest of Quonset State, request transition through Class Charlie airspace. Okay, then Providence Approach, roger, standby for squawk quote. We don't have to do that. We can, but we don't have to, right? But if we want to climb above 1,300 feet, then we would have to do that. But we have to stay outside under 1,300 feet until then. Does that make sense, guys? Do you have any questions? That's okay. Okay. Go flying. All right. Okay. Yeah, they picked a slightly different route. Okay, so this is the part that we need to know, right? Prior to entering Class Bravo airspace, you must obtain a clearance. Although air traffic control is closely watching as you attempt this rating, you must assume the controller has no idea who you are or what your intentions are when you first make radio contact. Therefore, your first call must state your full call sign, location, altitude, and intentions, similar to the way in which you would request flight following from air traffic control mid-flight. It is also recommended that you obtain the current ATIS for Boston prior to making the radio contact. After your initial transmission, ATC at Boston will assign you a squawk code and then radar identify your aircraft before issuing a clearance into Class Bravo airspace. This is very important, guys. Right here. You cannot enter Class Bravo airspace. You can be talking to the controller all day long until you hear the words cleared into the Boston Class Bravo airspace. This is a special code. Until you hear this correct sequence of words, you cannot enter Class Bravo airspace. It will be a violation. Right? Okay, so, and how do you do it? You call and say, Boston Approach, this is who we are. We have the weather, information Victor. 25 miles southwest at 3,500. Request clearance to enter the Boston Class Bravo airspace to land in Boston. That's it. So it's not just to enter the Class space or Class Bravo. You say you enter the airspace, great, but what do you got to do when you're in it? You got to tell them, right? To land at Boston. Yeah, David, exactly. Man, I'm still burping. Oh my God. They give you a number to call, yep. Until you're specifically cleared in, you must remain outside. Okay, cool. Nasty argument between Cessna pilot and Vegas ATC because he entered Class Bravo airspace without talking or without getting cleared in. Okay. Test standards. Depart KOQU in accordance with ATC instructions. Remain outside of Class Bravo, Charlie, and Delta airspace while not communicating with ATC. Remain outside of the Boston Class Bravo airspace until given a specific clearance from the appropriate facility. Okay. That's it. That's it. Questions, guys? Questions? Okay, that's set. And I should have enough fuel. I think so. I'm gonna go in the right tank for now. But should have enough to get there, and plenty actually to get there. Alright. Clear prop! Oh. Whoops. Actually, do you guys know this feature of the Arrow? Look at this. Door's open, right? And it's okay, you can start the engine with the door open. That's fine. So let's go fuel pump. There it is. Okay. Hold on a second. Yeah, I am. Okay. I let go of the click. Sorry. There we go. Look at the door. Did you see that? The wind from the prop closes the door. Now, the door is not closed, right? It's closed, but it's not latched. Sorry, it's closed, but it's not latched. Look, at idle, it's okay. Oh, timer, yeah. Thank you, but I need to do that from the takeoff, Sydney. Thank you. If I add power... That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. All right, now remember, I don't need to have a flight plan, right? In VATSIM you do. In real life you don't, but in VATSIM I do. So, let's do a flight plan, right? No, baby, just refresh. Just refresh. Like that. Thank you. All right, so it's VFR from KOQU to Boston, alternating... I don't need an alternate, by the way. Actually, let me leave that empty. Let me see if it accepts leaving that empty. Departure time, 16:15. Time en route should be, we think it's going to be 20, I'm going to go with 35. Yeah, it's going to take longer than we think. 2.5 hours. No, I have about 1 hour and a half right now. Cruise 115, cruise altitude 1500. Let's go with 2500. Okay. Route. I'm just going to put VFR. And Wings VFR flight number 3. File that flight plan. We still have tower and ATIS here, guys. So let's see if ATIS is working now. 1180. It isn't. It isn't. So let's get the ATIS. Sorry, I always forget that when that window goes away, it... Hey, from Liverpool. How's it going, Kingsman? Oh, equipment suffix. Yeah, sorry. I did not see that. My God, Discord or OBS, you lose it every single time. Every single time he loses a source. Equipment suffix. So, if you don't know what equipment to put here, guys, how do you find out? Well... VATSIM equipment code. I mean, this is a forum, right? But, to answer your question, the 5 main codes they apply to pretty much 90% of flights of VATSIM are: L is RNAV capable, RVSM capable. G, RNAV capable, not RVSM capable, that's us. Although, no, we're not RNAV, sorry. W, VOR with DME, RVSM. A, VOR with DME, us. Not RVSM, us. Okay. And then U is less than VOR with DME, VOR without DME, or no VOR. Wow. So we're going to be a -A, right? So equipment suffix, alpha. There we go. File that. All right. So let me check the ATIS in vPilot. It's been updated to Delta. Wind is now 260 at 8. Okay, 10 statute miles. Broken 1800, broken 3000. Broken 25,000, 27, 21, 2987. I already have that set here. Landing and departing runway 34 still. RNAV approaching news. Okay. Advise if you have information on Delta. Perfect. Let's call. Remember how we do the call? Who they are, who we are, right? And what we want to do. So we are VFR departure. Hold on a second. If you forget this stuff, go back to flight number 2 and read that up, right? Here we go. Oh, sorry, here. Request taxi VFR departure to Boston at 2,500 and no flight following. So we just say that, right? Okay, let's try that. Hold on, am I transmitting on tower? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I need to put tower in. 12635. There we go. I also need to turn my radio on. It works better when it's on. And how about my alternator? Man, I didn't do anything. I'm just...
87, landing departing runway 34. RNAV approaches in use.
Now it's working. Now it's working. Alright, we don't need you.
Quonset
nope,
Airport,
sorry, it's not.
Delta
This, it's this.
1550.
There we go. Or it's going to be on Nav 2 or Com 2. Jeez. Oh, look. Nice. It's a Baron with warrior fairings. Okay, cool. Here we go. Mode's right frequency, yeah. Quonset Tower, good afternoon. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Request taxi, VFR departure to Boston at 2,500.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Quonset Tower, runway 34, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 23.
Runway 34, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 23. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. All right, cool. We'll look in the map a little bit, but for now, look, I also need 1,200 in here. Right? Because I don't have a squawk code just yet. All right, very cool, very nice. I'm not going to do checklist this time. Let's see how many things I can screw up that way, but we do need to know where we are, and that's easy, right? Because we parked here. We're basically just going to take Alpha all the way to 34, take off from there. Okay, should have briefed Boston and stuff, but I'm in a hurry because I don't want to hold these guys up. I know, you know, they're not controlling all day today. Custom Baron, nice. Nice, okay, so here we go. Landing light is on. Strobes beacon on. Just checking because I'm not doing checklist, so I need to see if I forget anything. I think it's good. All right. Oh, nice. 747 there. No low balls. Yeah, so the way I do the brake check, Friday Fox, is different than most pilots. Most pilots do this, right? Hold on. The plane starts moving. Most pilots do this. Watch. Plane starts moving. Even airlines will do this. And then they, ugh! And they're like, yeah, the brakes work. Dude, you don't have to do that. It's uncomfortable for the passengers. How about this? Look, I start taxiing. I do a little bit of right brake. Oh, she's turning. A little bit of left brake. Oh, she's turning. It works. You don't have to jam the brakes or even stop the aircraft. You know who taught me that? My dad. I was like everybody else. I just copied people, right? Well, people stop, I stop. But my dad once told me, he's like, why? Why are you stopping? You just have to make sure the brakes are working. That doesn't mean stopping. It's like, yeah, you know what? You're right. Okay, so this guy's good. Let's start. There. 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 With the right setting.
And
yeah.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, just so we can make, track your flight, squawk 5544, just for the WINGSFlight.
And now we're going to squawk 5544. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot.
Thank you.
5, 5, 4, 4. Yeah, doesn't that make sense, the whole brake thing? Right? I think it does. I think it makes a lot of sense. Hey, Hawks, what's up, man? Did you advise ATO initial contact that you have to the Wings VFR? Yeah, so if you don't state it, they don't log it. They know I'm doing this today because I've been talking to them offline, Hawks. But yeah, you're right. You have to tell them. And I did put it in my flight plan remarks also. But he already gave me the code because he said, we're tracking you for VFR flight number 3, so he knows. We are cleared across runway 23, which is this. Still check. Still check. Doesn't hurt. Okay. Transponder is off. Well, it's on standby because I'm not on the runway yet. Most small airports, Ibanez, still don't require, at least in the United States, still don't require transponder on. They expect transponder on only when you're taking off. It's usually big airports that can track people on the ground via transponders that ask you to keep it on because then they have a ground map made by those transponders. You know? They should be checked immediately before taxiing at all. Right. There's no point in finding out the brakes aren't working once you're already out of the parking spot. Exactly, Starflies. Exactly. We'll be on Monday. Well, it's not across the Atlantic anymore, Leo. Are you talking about the ferry flight? We have one more leg to go. We're in Salzburg, which is very close. We're in Salzburg, and we just have to hop over and deliver the aircraft to Zalamzeh. Is that what you mean? Yeah, we've been doing it almost every Monday. Almost every Monday. Okay, let's do a quick engine check here. So 2,000 RPMs. Yeah, it's been an amazing flight, Leo. It's been an amazing flight. I've been posting, slowly, but posting those legs on YouTube. So if you miss it, you can watch it on YouTube too. There's 2,000. Mag checks. Drop is 90. Recover. right. Drop is also 90. Beautiful stuff. Slight drop. Yes. Make sure the mixture is working. Yes. Vacuum pump. Good. Okay. Oil pressure, oil temperature. All good. Idle. Yeah, it was a great one. It was a great one. Better than the Aero. The Aero doesn't have good mag checks for some reason. Yeah, the idle is still a little higher than they think it should be, but I like this idle better than the other one. Okay. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna get my chronometer ready here. No flaps. So we got gas, no undercarriage, mixture, pump. Okay. We are ready for departure. Let's look at our map. Figure out what our first heading is gonna be here, and it's gonna be a 072. We're taking off runway 34, right? So remember, we're already under the Class Charlie airspace. He may tell us to climb to 2,500 and contact Providence Approach, or we'll, you know, we can stay under. We'll see. We are VFR, so we can do what we want, but he also may give us an instruction. We'll see. And then it's heading 072. Let's put that in our little heading indicator. Or heading bug. 072. I think it's about there. Transponder only when you take to the runway, guys. Only when you take to the runway. Quonset Tower, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot is holding short runway 34 at Bravo, ready for departure. At
Papa
Bravo.
Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. On course departures approved. Wind 2708, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
On course approved and clear for takeoff runway 34. We just realized the sim says Bravo, but we're really on Alpha. Just to correct that. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot.
Yep, no worries.
Alright, cool. So here we go. Check final. Okay. Looks good. Brakes off. So now we go lights, they're on. Strobes, they're on. And transponder to alt. And we get ready on our timer here. Yeah, clock only when we start. Only when we start the roll. Scan radio. Sorry, I thought it was Scandario. Scan radio. I was. So, I was a pilot for a while. Then I worked at a company called Flight Safety International. It's a company that does flight training. And I was there for 15 years. Until last year. Until COVID ate my job. Okay, here we go. On the brakes. Gas, undercarriage mixture, pump. We're all good there. 2,000. Good oil temperature, good oil pressure. Brakes off, full power. Yeah, Yaris. Yes. Airspeed is alive. There's 60. 70. And we're flying with the caravan. Nice. Nice. Okay. So, the other thing I have to worry about is I don't want to fly straight too much and risk entering that Class Charlie, right? So I want to turn. I'm still over the runway. It's no big deal. But I want to turn as soon as I can. There's the 500 feet. Well, I like to wait until 400 feet to turn. Let's go. Yeah, she's climbing pretty fast. Pretty fast. I'm gonna turn pretty much on course here, which was the 072, right? There we go. Now remember, 1,300 we're gonna be into Providence, right? So let's level off here at 1,000. I'm actually not 100% sure on how to do this. I mean, I could just stay at 1,000, right? Could just stay at 1,000 until we're out. But because I'm VFR, he's not going to tell me what to do, you know? Let me bring the power back a little bit as we level off. Sou muito novato em simulação. Ok, Léo. Gostaria de tirar uma dúvida super básica. Os flaps 0 são para alinhar o avião e 35 para landing. So, flaps, Leo. If I can answer in English, Leo. Flaps allow the plane to fly at a slower speed before it stalls, right? That's what flaps do. Hold on, I'm a little bit too fast. Bringing power back. Couple of clicks of left rudder trim, I think. All right. And now, looking at the map, no, she's still turning left. Little less. And level off. Hang on, Leo, we'll get there. I'm just looking at this this island here, right, that we're going to cross. It's this guy right here, and we're crossing it on the skinny part here, south of this little hook. And there's that little hook. We are a little bit too close to the hook because there's wind coming from there, right? So let's go maybe a few more clicks to the right here. Maybe 080 for now. And we'll dial that in and turn the autopilot on for 080. Put it to heading. Okay, so she's now on heading, and we'll do the altitude ourselves. What in the world? Orgulho brasileiro. Oh, Scam Radio, are you Brazilian too? Tsunami warning. Okay, so. Okay, now another little island, and I'm about to cross the southern tip of it. Is that right? Yeah. Well, hold on. No, because it's... Is it this island here? Oh, no, it's the land. It's the land. So we're right. Look, the very tip, that's the little island. So that's this little island here, and we're just passing by the tip and the southern side of Bristol. The tip and southern side of Bristol. There's... Oh, yeah. This is looking good. Looking good. I'm going to go one click to the left, because now I think we're back on course. Just the tip. Kill switch. Just the tip. Look at that island over there. Holy moly. Somebody going to try and land on it. Alright, so remember, when are we outside of Class Charlie? Well, we have to do this, right? We have to fly over Bristol. Then from Bristol it's heading 035 to the golf course. And it's all under 1300, so we got to be careful here. So we're staying at 1000. There's the southern side of Bristol. Nice. Scan Radio, no, it stays recorded on Twitch for 60 days. And then it disappears. But some of the stuff I put on YouTube. Danian, good question. Guys, how many Brazilians on chat right now? I've never asked that question.
Foxtrot, you're on my airspace. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Frequency change approved. Thanks once again. Awesome service. We'll see you next time. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot.
Yep.
Alright, so now we need to go to 1228. That's going to be our Unicom, where we make all kinds of calls, right? Whoops. 1100. Look at that. Only 200 feet to go. Don't let that happen. Don't let that happen. All right, so from here now, we go to, from the south side of Bristol, it's heading 035. She's still climbing, huh? Hold on. She's going to stop climbing on the turn here. All right, so can somebody count the Brazilians in chat? I'm a little bit busy right now, guys. Little bit busy. Can somebody count the Brazilians in chat, please? 11. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, galera. Curti pra caramba. 11 brasileiros no chat. Vamos aí, vamos nessa. Muito obrigado. E abraços. Course 035, right. But Starflies, that wind that was coming from behind is going to be virtually a tailwind now. So I put 035, and let's see how far or off we are from that golf course. Top viewer counts agrees, 11. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. Oh, yeah, I forgot that we have that. We have the top viewer counter, guys, just below the video here. If you scroll down, it will tell you how many people from what countries are watching the stream right now. So right now, we don't have to talk to anybody, right? We are right here somewhere between Bristol and the golf course. We're under this Class Charlie airspace, so we can't climb yet. But we're going to keep on doing this until we're out by the lake. And then at this lake, we'll climb to 2,500. Okay? So, do you need to go higher to be more than 1,000 feet over the congested area? Well, here, I'm okay, Garlo, because here, sea level, 0. I'm at 1,000. I am 1,000 feet above populated areas. So this is okay. I'm at the limit, but it's okay. Right? Up ahead, when the ground moves up, then you have to move up. Bristol is also sea level. Bristol is also sea level. Dalmatian. Yeah, I agree, Jesus. I agree. By the way, you can still see where we are, right? Look, this is that little inlet, and it kind of moves inland more, and we can see that in the map too. Here we are, right? Well, maybe. Let me find this tip here if I can. That's that tip there, with the water on that side. Okay. And then on this side, huh, actually, I think I'm off a little bit. There's a big highway here, no? No, doesn't show here. Yeah, I wish I could see this highway here, look. That's weird. It's not matching. And does anybody see a golf course? I don't see a golf course. It might be Friday. It might be. Wait, this big cut here, this is probably power lines that cut through the trees. Do we have power lines here? Well, not really, but we have this here. What's this black? That's just state lines. That's state lines, so that's nothing. A little bit of water there, more water there. I'm not seeing it. Never saw the golf course, not seeing this. There's a ribbon of water to my right that seems to end. That seems to be okay. Here, maybe this here, but I'm confused now. Okay, I think it's about time that I turn to 020. Let's try. I can use VORs, guys. If I'm really lost, I can use VORs to find my way, right? It could be, Harden. Could be. Okay, so now I'm looking for that lake, but it's... Oh, hello. Hello. Let's go over there and see if that's the lake indeed. So if that's the lake, the golf course has got to be over there somewhere. So somehow we drifted... Maybe I didn't turn fast enough over Bristol. Yeah, they usually are. They usually are. I just finished my French fries. How were your beans? Oh, Vincent Bosch, they were horrible. As a matter of fact, I don't need that stuff anymore, right? They were horrible. Man, I don't know. I want to see the shape of this lake because, look, there's a lake here, right? That should have been under us. And I saw it off to the left, but I want to see if the shape matches this here. It looks like it kind of does, doesn't it? Look, it has a tip to the southwest, a tip to the northeast. It's kind of looking that way. It's easy to find out if it is. Let's get to it. Oh, another little lake back there, though. All right, I think this is that lake. I think this, by the shape of it, is this lake that we're approaching from here. Should be a shopping mall to my left. No. What in the world, man? I don't know. But I think it's that lake, so now let's turn to a heading of 020. Watch that altitude. And if I am on the right heading now, 020, then eventually there's going to be another lake, right? But I'm fairly sure that we're outside of Providence's Class Charlie, so I'm going to climb so I can see things better. So, let's climb. Let's climb to 2,500 now. Oh, that would be amazing, guys, but I got to tell you, I have a high resistance to hot sauces. Did you hear that? Did you hear the engine? Man, there's no fields around here to land on, no roads. Did my engine just cough or reduce RPM or something? RPM dropped, that's what I thought too. But I don't see anything. Oil pressure is good, oil temperature is good. There's fuel. It just sounded too sudden to be because of the climb. Magnetos, I mean, you know, don't want to do this in flight. Don't want to switch. You can. I don't want to. Hard to tell. Vacuum's still going. But vacuum is only for the instruments. That doesn't affect how the engine works. Oh, there is a lake up ahead, so I think we're on the right track now, boys. Yeah, kill switch. We're already north of that. We are already outside of this. Oh no, because of this, right? Wait! Jesus. Did I just screw this up? Did I just screw this up? Get down, get down, get down. I thought I was already past that. I had a different image in my memory, in my head. Alright, so back to 13. Oh, I may have busted that Class Charlie. That's not a shopping mall. No. Wait. Let me level off. No, this is the third, Vincent. We finished the second, and now we're gonna do entering Class Bravo airspace. Look, and this looks like power lines, doesn't it? Looks like power lines. And here... Oh no, but power lines run this way here. Yeah, the map is not 100% accurate, is it? Maybe the sim isn't 100% accurate either. I'm flying here. Oh, kill switch. They're watching on their scopes. If I busted this, I failed the flight. But I'm not talking to ATC, so they won't tell me until I'm done. Alright, it definitely does look like a lake up ahead. Just don't talk to them anymore. Look. There's not much else. There is a swamp, right? But I don't know that we're going to be able to see a swamp here in the sim. But there's definitely a lake there. And it's not looking the right shape, though. Not looking to be the right shape. And guys, I'm gonna use a VOR. I don't think I am where I think I am. I don't think I am where I think I am. Could that be a shopping mall? Because I should have a shopping mall to my right, but before the lake. Could it be that the lake coming up is this lake? No. I don't think it is. The shape is wrong. Alright, VOR time. I don't want to mess around. Let's dial in the Providence VOR, 115.6. There it is. Oh, yeah, from. Whoa. All right, 052, 17.5 miles. 052, 17.5 miles. 057, 11, okay. 16, so we're about here. We are on course. We are on course. But past those lakes by a lot. And approaching, yeah, I don't need that anymore. And approaching Mansfield Municipal. So that, oh, okay. So the lake we're over is this lake right here. And the airport is on the other side. There it is. There's the airport. Okay, cool. We can definitely climb now. What do you mean wheels up? Which overlay, buddy? What do you mean? Yeah, Friday, you can, but usually you don't lean until about 3,000 feet. Okay, there's no airspace to worry about here at this airport, right? It's just an airport by itself, no airspace. But I have to talk to Boston. Right, so let's talk to Boston now. Boston Center 1347. Oh, I'm using this guy.
8 runway 2.
Boston Center, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, VFR request.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Boston Center, contact approach on 133.0.
Contact approach 1330, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. I'm going to orbit around here because I'm not going to keep on going forward, right? The weather is also closing up. So let's talk to Boston Approach 1330. Boston Approach, very good afternoon. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot with a VFR request.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Boston Approach, go ahead.
Boston Approach, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot is currently at 1,700 feet overhead Mansfield Municipal, requesting clearance into Class Bravo airspace to land at Boston.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Boston, altimeter 2987 and ident, please.
So I pressed ident on, I didn't press it on the plane because sometimes it doesn't work, but you can press it on vPilot. Ident makes my blip on his radar. Oh, clouds.
Radar contact 2-3 miles southwest of the Boston Airport, cleared into the Boston Class Bravo airspace via fly heading 030, maintain VFR at 2,500.
And we're cleared into Class Bravo airspace via heading 030. Sir, we're starting to run into some clouds here, so is it possible for us to be at 1,500?
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot, sure, that's no problem. Maintain VFR at or below 2,000.
Maintain VFR at or below 2,000, heading 030. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. All right. So I'm going to maintain 1,500 feet. That F from the alert stuck there on the screen. There he goes. There he goes. All right. Add a little power now. And so now I'm on heading, right? So he's giving me headings until we get to Boston. So I can actually re-enable our autopilot, and it'll be a little easier for us to pay attention to everything else. There it is. Watch that altitude. Man, the weather is closing up big time. It's still VFR. Look, I'm out of clouds. I have plenty of visibility, but we're getting pretty marginal. Pretty marginal. No, the alerts, it's Stream Elements, man. Stream Elements sucks. I gotta be honest, I've been using them for a while now and they suck, but I can't find any good provider of alerts or anything like that. Everything I look at is unreliable. Yeah, Gorlo, I'm on it. We're staying below 2,000, so...
Tango Foxtrot, turn right heading 060, expect runway 33 left.
Right heading 060, expect 33 left. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. All right, 060. There it is. And let's look up 33 left. So Gorlo, what I was saying is, he basically told me to maintain VFR below 2,000, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, no, I appreciate you helping, but I'm making sure everybody understands. It doesn't even matter what altitude I'm maintaining now. I don't have to maintain a set altitude. I just have to be below 2,000, right? Okay, Boston, we're doing 3...
Boston approach, mid-flight 135.
33 left, the big one. The big one. Nice. Now, it's visual. We don't have to tune in ILS or anything, right? So we do have to know where to go after we land, so we'll keep this up as we land.
2987.
All right, wait, Zesran. Buddy, 11 months. Let's go, and thank you very much for that. NJD, Flight Sim Oz. Oh, no, Flight Sim Oz. Never mind. Brian Matix. Erelfia. No, Erelpia. Okay. I'm Mortal. Adam. Scan Radio. Valeu, mano. And Nolo, thank you very much for the follows. Oh my god, Gal B515. I didn't see those 400 bits. Got me also back nicely to VetSim after a month of MSFS not working. Oh, let's go, man. And in France, thanks for the follows, guys. You guys are awesome. I know, like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. And I never remembered my... Oh my gosh. I still have more fuel on the right tank, so I'm going to keep the right on for just a tad longer. Hey, Muse fan, I'm doing great. Thank you. How are you today, Muse? How are you today, Muse? So we are now... Now I'm going to show you where we are, because I think it's pretty cool to see, right? Now I can show you on the map.
Number 220 Lima, Boston approach. Boston altimeter 2987, information Oscar.
There we are. We are now deep into Class Bravo, right? So we orbited around here until we got the clearance. Then we went 030, then 060. And he's basically vectoring us down here to then turn this way. Pretty awesome, right? Hello, Celestial Navigator is here. Celestial, I had a question for you. It's more technical of a question, and I'm a bit busy landing at Boston VFR right now. But what I wanted to know is, we don't have to answer here, okay? Don't have to answer here, but let's talk about it on Discord. Maybe your Discord or mine, doesn't matter. When you're doing a sun shot, right? You're only going to have one LOP, and you have your dead reckoning. I'm still a little murky on why, you know, when you have your line in position and then you take a perpendicular line from the circle of, you know, estimate area you have onto that LOP. You know what I'm talking about. Why do we do that? Why do we do a direct, you know, a perpendicular line?
Tango Foxtrot, turn left heading 030. The Boston Airport will be at your 11 to 12 o'clock, 15 miles.
Left heading 030, and we're looking for the airport. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Wait, how do you get this real? Yeah. So what's happening right now? Let me show you what's happening right now. Mage Style, thanks for the follow, by the way. Last Romeo, you too. Hello, kitty kitty. Look, my engine again, varying RPM. So look, you can get Volanta for free. It's this app right here, and it shows you all the aircraft that are online, but also all the controllers that are online. So we are over here, look, making our way into Boston, and you can see that Boston Approach is on, that's what we're talking to. Boston Center is on, that's what we talked about or with before. And then we're approaching Boston. So all these people are controllers and the airplanes are pilots flying around. Pretty awesome, right? Ah, Jesus.
Flight 135, are you able for the Fenway route?
There you go, buddy.
Sure, we can do that for 135.
In Wawa, what? The Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot?
Clear to the Boston Class Bravo airspace.
It is not fake. It's a P28 or PA28 Alpha.
Okay,
Ishiku, thank you very much for that tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Also VFR under 2000. Who was that? Was that someone else flying in VFR too? Okay, guys, I think I see the airport. It's over there. But here's the deal. As soon as I call airport in sight, well, I'm not IFR, so he's not going to cancel IFR. But if you are IFR and you call airport in sight, ATC is like, you're on your own. The ATC will say, cancel IFR, you know, blah, blah, blah. And sometimes that's not the best thing to do. A lot of airline pilots won't say airport in sight because they don't want their IFR canceled.
Maintain 6,000.
Turn left heading 160, vectors to final.
Well, it's, no, not a panel. Not a panel. This is just Sky Vector on the web. But I have a little app that puts my position on the map. Oh, it's a helicopter. Okay, good. Fixings. Thanks, man. Man, that weather, huh? That weather. Oh. Mage, it's awesome.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. You can contact Boston Tower now, 128.8. Have a good day.
Contact Boston Tower, 128.8. Thanks for the service. We'll see you next time. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. 1288. 128. 8. There we go.
Delta 2268. The wind is 150 at 5, runway 27.
Hey, Russ.
Clear for takeoff.
All right, thanks for the wind.
Man, the weather's closing in. I'm going to go a little lower. Boston Tower, a very good afternoon. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot is currently 1,700 feet, and we do have the airport in sight.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot Boston Tower. Good afternoon again at our left base, runway 33 left.
And our left base, runway 33 left. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. All right, guys. So now I think I lost track of. Oh, there it is. Oof. This is a tough one. How's the fuel? Yeah, we're about the same left and right, so I'm good with that. Basically, I have two solutions satisfy. One, the LOP, two, the DR circle. Right. The preferred solution is to place the MVP on the LOP. Right. On the point closest to the DR center. Right. Like where it crosses the flight plan, the original flight plan you wanted. Right. The way to find that point is to drop perpendicular from the LOP to the DR center. That's just a geometric trick. Okay, don't hesitate to get into the Discord. Oh, sorry, no links here. More and more people are being successful in Celestial. Well, Celestial, if you can come back next Thursday, we're going to do our first Celestial navigation on stream. It's a DC-6 flight. It's a flight that we've been doing. It's an SAS flight all the way from Argentina to to Helsinki. And let me show you. This is the flight that we're doing from Buenos Aires to Helsinki, right? Next week, we're going to do Recife to Dakar. 7 hours and 15 minutes, all celestial navigation. Can't wait. And we start in the afternoon and finish like 2 in the morning, so we can do sun shots first, then transfer to star shots. Yes, yes. Yes, it is. Okay, I totally lost the airport, and I shouldn't be... Wait, is that it right there? Boston Tower, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, sir. The visibility is lowering where we are, and we lost track of the airport. Any chance you could vector us?
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, flight present heading, Boston Airport to 11 o'clock and 5 miles.
And present heading, we think we see the airport at 11 o'clock. We see some blinking lights, so we'll keep our heading. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. I think that's it right there, look. Let me look at the map and understand where it is in relation to these little pieces of land here. Okay, so, yeah, we have a few islands. So this big island up front,
Delta 22,
that island right there.
Departures. Good morning.
About halfway down that island is the final for runway 33 left, or at the end of the island. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's it, okay. And Tower, for your information, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot has the airport in sight again.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, roger. Wind 1505, runway 33 left, clear to land. Long landing is approved.
Runway 33 left, clear to land. Long landing approved. Any idea where we're going to be parking, sir?
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, signature ramp, and that's off of all the way on the north end of the airport, and you can exit left at Lima.
Roger that. We see that on the chart. We'll be aiming for Lima. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. All right, cool. There's the runway. Let's start doing this. Autopilot off. Oh, no, sorry. Runway's up ahead still. Jesus, I forgot. It's at the end of this island. That's not 33 left. 33 left is over there. All right. Yeah, good fixings. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Boston Tower, good morning. You're clear to the
Appreciate
Chicago
that.
O'Hare Airport. Highland 5 departure.
Look at that.
Then as filed. Climb via SID. Expect amended flight level 340. 10 minutes after departure. Departure
There's 33 left. The big one, right? Remember, look. You can't miss it. It's the giant one with the huge amount of lights up front.
Clear to Chicago O'Hare.
It is busy, yeah.
Departure, then Highland and as filed. Amended 340.
Man, the weather was just enough for us to get in, huh? Just enough. Well, Naslin, if you stick around, buddy, hey, we're going through a program that gets you trained to do that. This is only the third flight. And listen, these guys at Boston have designed this whole Wings program knowing that people are going to make mistakes, knowing that people are going to be nervous. They're super, super good at doing this and helping you out. Don't worry, buddy. No, and I'll show you why. Because 33 right is right there. Look at that. That's actually not 32. Oh, it is 32. Oh my God. Oh, it's 32 and this is 33. Got it. Yeah, I knew it was off by 1. So that's 32, 33 left, 33 right. All right, I'm high, but remember, this is a long landing, right? Oh yeah, I love flying VFR. Well, hey, Plato, it's a lot less safe in the sense that, like, when you fly airliners, everything is very chewed and provided for you. When you're flying stuff like this, you're on your own pretty much, right? So you got to do everything yourself. You got to make sure of things. So I find it super cool. All right, cool. Let's start flapping up. There's flaps 10.
We're just about at Vib Fen for the Fenway.
Now, guys, the name tags you see all the aircraft with name tags around here? Those planes are not on VATSIM. If you see a plane without a name tag, then they're on VATSIM. Right? But all these people flying with name tags are not on VATSIM. Yeah, exactly, Colonel Fork. Ah, 1300 Zulu is the start, Celestial. And we're going to take off right away because it's a 7.5 hour flight, about 7:15. All right, I'm going to land with only flaps 10 because I'm landing fast too, which is fine. And by the way, you don't have to touch down yet, right? You can keep on flying and get close to the taxiway that you think you're going to take and go from there. Alright, there's a 1,000-foot marker coming, and Lima is right at the end, so I'm going to touch down right here. But Celestial Navigator, if you could be there, even for a portion of the stream, just like for some of the shots, man, it would be so cool, because I don't feel very, very good at it just yet. There we go. Gentle touch. Nose down. Is this Lima right here? I think, or one more. I think it's one more. It's one more. One more. Yes, I'll try to be there. That's amazing. Thanks, Electron Volt. Appreciate that. Yeah, at the very end. Flaps up. And again, you're on the runway, so there's no point in taxiing too slow over here, right? So keep your speed up a little bit, like it is right now. You know what? Little lights would help. There we go.
Push tail north on Echo. Expect runway 27.
Okay, there we go.
27, Cactus 2021.
Alright, off the runway, transponder stays on because it's Boston.
Foxtrot taxi signature via Lima and Bravo. Congratulations, passing Wings VFR number 3.
Woohoo! Lima and Bravo. Sorry for the excitement. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot.
It's not a problem. Have a good night.
Hey, that's awesome, guys. We did it! We did it! Oh, I think it was that way. Whoops. That's Bravo. 3 flights in the bag. In the bag, guys. And
Delta 6569, ready for push.
Even for me, these flights are nerve-wracking. So I'm not saying that's where you think, like, oh, then forget it, because I'm not even, you know, close to where you are, and so I can't make these flights. No, it's to tell you that, hey, this is normal. This happens every time I fly in real life. I'm a bit nervous talking to ATC. It's normal. It's a feeling you have to learn to live with. You have to learn to live with. And it shouldn't stop you from trying it. And I'm doing this so that hopefully you guys can see that, oh, that wasn't so bad. Like, I can do that. That's the whole point of this series, guys, is show you how it's done, but also to hopefully build that confidence you need to go do these things. Yeah, guys, exactly. Exactly. All right. So I think I'm going to park right here. Oops. Gorlo. I did turn on Bravo. I almost missed it, but I did turn. I did turn. Whoops. Come on, baby. Go. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't. Oh, my God. The flight was good. The parking, not so much. The parking, not so much. I'm like, why isn't she turning? Why isn't she turning? I may have to call the flight school on this one.
Boston Tower.
I was gonna be all cool.
Kelly flight, Jesus. Med flight 135.
Jesus, huh?
Up on final at Beth Israel.
I thought.
Wind at the field 1405. Radar service terminated. Change to advisory.
I thought that I had more room. Scan radio. So some of these things I put on YouTube, some I don't. But here on my channel, if you go to videos, you're gonna get the last 60 days. All streams that I do get stored for 60 days, right? So you can watch it again. It's called VOD, video on demand. 0. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess this is where we're parking today. Oh my gosh. Oops. Jeez. I'm all kinds of fat fingers today. Thanks for flying the airspace. Wait, Miller Time, were you controlling? Had a ton of fun working the traffic. Who are you? Request pushback from hangar door. I didn't leave it like that. Ooh. We need sonic booms in this sim. We need sonic booms in this sim. Nice, guys. Nice. Possible pilot deviation. Ah, I was your Providence Approach near Boston Tower. That's awesome. Miller Time. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. In the sim, Rockin' Rimmer. Oh, but that's weird. That's wrong. You don't hear, guys, come on. It's 2021. The information is out there. Everybody should have access to this and know this because you guys are aviation enthusiasts. You watch tons of aviation stuff. You know that when you're inside the plane going supersonic, as you cross through the sound barrier, nothing happens. You don't hear anything. You don't feel anything. It's just normal flying. Normal flying. Speed Nut. There we go. Miller Time got a sub. Let's go. Thank you, Speed Nut. Thank you. So I know they added it to be cool, but that's incorrect. Come on. Oh, it's only outside view. Oh, I thought you meant you heard it in from the inside. Got it. Yeah, exactly, Blayton. Exactly. Oh, Scan Radio is United 40. Perfect. Now I linked the two. Hey, mano, beleza? Falou sim, beleza. So Scan Radio and everybody else that's interested, the recordings stay on the channel for 60 days. A select few I put on YouTube. So for example, I've been doing a ferry flight every Monday, taking a Piper Arrow Turbo from Florida, from Cedar Key in Florida, all the way to Austria. Flying a realistic route. How would you fly a route like that in real life? And so we've done that. We're on the last leg, right? But all those flights I'm putting on YouTube so that you can follow along because it was a cool trip, right? Oh, good fixings. Thank you very much, man. To Captain Simplex, huh? Nice. That's awesome. You were Boston Approach. Holy moly, they're all here. That's awesome. Hey, chat. It's time to clap for the virtual ARTCC from Boston. These guys are the best. The best. I highly recommend you fly with them. I highly recommend you go through the Wings program. It's easy to get to. It's easy to do. I know you're going to be scared about it. Don't. It's not that bad. And they're ready for you. They know you're going to make mistakes, right? So go to forum.bv Boston Virtual ARTCC Air Route Traffic Control Center something. BVARTCC.com, right? Just go there. And then click on the Wings page. And then read all about the program. Get confident. You guys can do this. You can do this. You guys are the best, man. Honestly, I fly VetSim quite a bit, all over the world. You guys have the best training materials, the best controllers. You guys are patient, unlike some other VetSim, divisions out there. You guys are awesome. Yeah, Olorian, I agree. Ah, Sergio. Beleza, Sergio, yes, this is Microsoft 2020. It's a fantastic sim. Fantastic sim. I mean, come on. Come on. Oh, Redbox is going to do VFR Flight 1 after work. Okay, so Redbox, here's the thing. If you are going to do it, one thing you need controllers online. So just make sure you're going to have controllers when you're planning on doing a flight. How can you do that? Boston v ARTCC. These guys are the best. I said it, right? Look, if you go to home and you scroll down, look at this right here. Expected ATC coverage. They post when they're going to be online. Again, unlike most VetSim divisions. These guys are the best, man. So plan your flights around this, all right? Sometimes, Jesus, sometimes. Oh, Sergião, de nada, cara. You see your house? No way, fake. Are you serious right now? You see your house from here. That's incredible, dude. Look at those cars. Wow, guys, what a day. VFR Flight number 2, VFR Flight number 3 in the bag. Full support from Boston VARTCC. These guys, go give them some love. They deserve it. Yeah, me too, David. Thanks for a comfy listen. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Such a great stream. Thanks, Ninja. I appreciate it, guys. Guys, what a day. What a day. I loved it. I hope you did too. Oh, man. And we got a lot of flights to go. Remember, there's 6 VFR flights and 24 IFR flights. But you've come here and you watch them all or watch the VOD. You will be ready for VetSim. Okay? Trust yourself. You can do this. Thank you, Neslin. Appreciate that, guys. Let's go raid somebody, right? Your stream has been brilliant. Oh, Marcus, thank you very much. Man, guys, I appreciate that so much. You better pick up some more beans for next week. I come prepared. I come prepared. I know myself. Know thyself. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you very much, man. I flew to my home, but I wasn't there, but I am. I am Blue Games, even though he's doing X-Plane. Quaitapus. I tend to only raid Flight Sim, just because it's my choice, man. The beanology keeps giving. Alright, so let's see who's on. Who is on flying Microsoft Flight Simulator? Let us find out. We always like to give small streamers a chance. Oh, Viper's... Oh, it's Viper Strike! It's Viper Strike! He was here! That's a done deal. That is a done deal. Let's give Viper Strike some love. He's a community member. I knew he streamed, but I had forgotten about it because I hadn't seen him online for a long time. Let's go give him some love. Let's give some love to Viper Strike. I'll load up the channel in case there are ads. Let's set up the raid. And guys, remember, we have a whole week coming up of Microsoft celebration of 1 year of Microsoft Flight Sim, right? I will have more info for you on what we're gonna do, but expect your favorite streamers to be working together on some pretty neat stuff. Pretty neat stuff. SJ Fly, did you just get here, buddy? Oh, I've been watching the stream a while now. Hold on, let me see what Fake says. And this is probably the most entertaining week ever. Oh man, have a nice weekend, Fabio. That's awesome, dude. Thanks for saying that. That is amazing. All right, everybody. I love you. I'm not going to be streaming this weekend. I'll be spending time with my kids. I got my kids this weekend and Abby. But I'll be back on Monday. Remember, I'll publish the schedule this weekend. Next week, we're full of amazing things again, including Celestial Navigation for the first time. Don't want to miss that. All right, guys. Have a great end of your Friday, a great weekend. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Take care. Love you all.